Alrighty, welcome everybody back. So I actually have to do this. Welcome everybody back. Cosmo Eternum. Last session, we began with Yerk concluding his conversation with Sinrir, standing before the statue of Wilma. Kind of waking up from a daze, sitting on a bench, being extremely exhausted. You were awoken to a loud clap of thunder over the frozen lake you found yourself before. Seeing arcs of crimson lightning crackle through the ice, saw a fissure appear in the air and a large metallic form of your ally Ark falling from about 50 feet in the sky. Running out onto the field of ice, you helped pull him out of the freezing water. Seeming as he had no recollection of the events in the past, it was kind of left there. You all gathered your things, as well as Sybilla. You passed off a lot of the items that you had gathered from the jail cell, the whatever the term for it, the dungeon underneath the town hall. You gave her items back to her, except one item in which you still hold within your possession, Yerk. Your intriguingness for shiny things never leaving you. You guys made your way back to the town square. Kind of re-meeting up with your party, you re-encountered Valen leaving the Thydonia Witches Academy. Had a small conversation as to what he was doing at the academy. He informed you that he had met back up with Kane, as well as Theo, having a conversation with the dean of the academy about enrolling. Following this, you guys arrived at the Celestial Sanctum, the large cathedral in the center of the city. Mainly to aid Ark in kind of healing himself, getting some help from Mother Katrina, Ark began to heal. During this time, Valen, Yerk, and Sybilla began having a conversation about how they were released and what Valen had to pay in order to get you all out. During this conversation, as Ark was being healed, he was informed that Mother Katrina needed to have a conversation with you all about a certain angel by the name, or fallen angel by the name of Soliana. Ark joined the conversation, and a argument ensued between a thick-headed Yerk and an even thicker-headed Valen about the small fraction of payment that Yerk was wanting to give over to make a dent in his debt. Through quite a bit of argumentation, the conversation ended. Valen took a step outside. Soliana and Yerk headed to the archive within the Celestial Sanctum, and Ark went to have a conversation with Mother Katrina. During this conversation, you were informed about Soliana's predicament. The fact that she had killed 5 families of tieflings and was currently being held pending an investigation by the Platinum Altar as well as the Cardinal Board. Being given the option as to whether or not you all were willing to become her steward in the time being while a decision being made, you decided that it would be best to talk to the party to their insight. Following this conversation, Ark, you met up with Valen outside. Valen informed you that there was a few things that he needed to get done, mainly talking to a Grand Mage Alexei and individuals at the Sidonia Witches Academy. With some quite direct involvement from Ark, it was decided that Valen was going to travel alone to the name right, the Withered Arcanum Magic Shop. Go talk to Alexei. Being very early in the morning, about 2 at this time, Valen arrived, knocked on the door, and was met at the front gate by her name would be Gilded Witch Lydia, the small winged kobold. She let Valen know that Alexei was currently asleep, but she would wake him promptly. What ensued was a conversation between Valen and Grand Mage Alexei, in which a lot of information was passed on. The nature of how the bureaucracy of the Cardinal Board works, as well as Valen was given some life advice from a seasoned mage within the world of Alphon. Taking this information, you arrive back to the town square to see Ark waiting for your arrival. During this, a small discussion began between Valen and Ark. Some back and forth attempts to come to an understanding, relaying of information that Alexei gave Valen. And what developed was somewhat a path of understanding for the next few days. Following this, everyone who was now currently sleeping within the Celestial Sanctum, mainly Yurk and Sybilla, you guys decided it was best to finally find a place to rest for the night, to get rid of exhaustion, and to finally take a break. You guys then made your way to the Shimmering Chain Tavern. More specifically, Ark, Sybilla, and Yurk. What you guys found was a very, very nice establishment. Almost pseudo-modern establishment. And for a small and yet less than reasonable, or more than reasonable price, you guys found yourselves in very fine, lavish rooms. A encounter with a new device, otherwise known as the up-down machine, as other people in the world have referred to it as, otherwise known as an elevator. You guys arrived in your rooms, collapsed on the beds, began sleeping for the first time in about 2.5, 3 days. Valen, you found yourself arriving back to the Sidonia Witches Academy. During this time, catching some late-night students engaging in some illicit activity underneath the main stairwell. A quick shouting and authoritative action towards them. You also found yourself sleeping in a very comfortable bed. And you all finally got some rest. A long rest achieved, wounds licked and healed. The morning came to you from the next day. Valen, you woke up to a knock on your door and a late alarm indicating that you are late to your first day as a professor's aide. Or professor's assistant. Thank you. Being kind of freaked out about this and worried that your time was not well spent, you met an individual by the name of Grand Witch Venel, a very professionally dressed, lavender-colored tiefling woman in witch's garbs. She asked you to walk with her and began somewhat of a questioning of you, your abilities, and providing some tests of your knowledge and your decision-making skills. You being kind of caught off guard by the deceptive tactics of questioning that this professor engaged in, you were eventually brought to a classroom for arcanic combat. And what followed was a slew of oohs and ahs from the students seeing a male magic caster, as well as a test of your own combat reactionary abilities, most of which you succeeded, one of which you failed. You were then asked to take the homework, or the morning homework from the students, and begin grading them as class went on. But the last thing we ended on was Yerk. Early in the morning, you began to dream of whispers, screams. A vision passed through your mind of a shrouded, pale, white-haired figure standing over what looked to be a large golden brazier. The screams of thousands of souls filled your mind of torment, torture, pain, and suffering, as what arose from the golden brazier was a large red gem. The last thing you heard before waking up was this individual claiming that he would be taking revenge on a man known as the Rod, that he would be retrieving what is owed to him and no one else. Just as soon as the dream happens, you shoot awake. The date is Monday, March 13th, 075 post-transference. We begin this early morning with an individual slowly waking up in a dorm room, the Thydonia Witches Academy. Theo, you find yourself tucked away in a very densely packed dorm room. However, you are the only individual in this dorm. There are about 8 beds in this one bedroom, and you are the only individual in there. From what you can remember during the past day, you and Valen had talked to the Dean of the Academy, Grand Witch Vitsina. You had negotiated an agreement to attend the Thydonia Witches Academy. Valen specifically working as a professor's assistant to allow him to train and gain knowledge within the arcane arts. Your agreement, aside from paying a 45,000 gold tuition, agreed to work as a chef on the premises after school hours to work your way through your tuition year. You were set up with your with your student's contract, your enrollment, and you were placed in the small male wing of the academy. You set your things aside, and you fell asleep. Packed away your things, unloaded. You were given official academy garments, a mage's clothes, which you are pretty sure are witches' garments. They're a little tight-fitting on you, but it seems that's what they had on them. And you begin to wake up as there is a knock on your door. As this knock hits your door, you look at the clock on the wall and you realize that it is about 10 o'clock in the morning and you are about 2 hours late for your first class.
Oh man, I slept in.
Fuck.
Am I currently in my garb or am I in like my sleeping clothes?
You are in your sleeping clothes. You have just woken up to the knock on your door.
I'm gonna try to get dressed as quickly as possible.
Okay, go
before
ahead.
The knock comes in.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
An 11.
11. Valen, as you are sitting here looking at your pocket watch, banging on this door, you hear the sound of loud crashing and things being dropped and a body tripping over the inside of a room as you insert your staff key into the door, open the door to see Theo with all of the bed covering on the floor, tied up in it, laying on the floor with a bunch of stuff from the desk, table, and chair all knocked over. As you open this door, as you have been sent here to retrieve the only late student in the entire school.
Theo, what are you doing? It's time to go.
I slept in.
Obviously,
I
you're
don't
2
know.
hours late. You gotta get
Man.
moving. Look, tell you, get dressed, head out. I was a little late myself, but you're way behind. And they sent me to come and get you. You're the only student that is not in class.
So, for context, Valen, you had finished grading your homework for the day. Class had ended, and you were sent to go gather Theo for your introductory to familiar studies. The second class of the day, one that you had been intrigued in regards to find familiar and general familiar stuff. And you were already about 30 minutes late for this.
Let's go, Theo. Quickly, move. Go, go.
Do I have to bring anything? I would have packed.
Bring your spell book. Maybe some note-taking material would probably be good.
Just gonna like cram this stuff into a bag.
All right. You begin cramming your stuff into the bag and rushing your way to the familiar studies class. I would like both of you to roll roll a history check to see if you can remember where this classroom is.
All right, history.
Nice, 24.
24.
I got a 17.
17. So, although sleepy and delirious, Theo, by some magical essence, you stumble your way into a classroom named Familiar Studies. You open the door with a loud bang as you see an entire class of students that are currently packing up their things for the day all shoot their head back towards you, and all eyes are on you. You see about 24, 25 female students all staring directly at you, wide-eyed and curious. And as they look up at the time, you hear the whole class erupt in laughter as they finish packing their things up and exiting out of the room. Go ahead and roll a wisdom save, Theo.
A 9.
A 9, you take 2 points of emotional damage. As everyone in the class is snickering, laughing, making jokes. Everything from dumb to idiot to, of course, that's what a male would do. General kind of petty childhood bullying. And as this happens, you notice sitting behind the desk at the front of the room is you see a copper and blue scaled half dragon woman. You would see blue frills curl the head. You would see silver and platinum witches' robes. You would see that there is a pair of bifocals on the end of the maw of this individual. The wings are kind of curled up behind. There is a witch's hat sitting atop her head as she is currently grading papers and just very nonchalantly looks over her glasses. You see a raise of the shoulders as a very unimpressed sigh comes out. As the rest of the students leave the room, you are left there standing at the entryway with a very disappointed teacher or professor staring at you from down across the room.
I kind of like nudge Theo forward and kind of step back towards like the wall.
She's just staring at you, Theo.
Yo, say something.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
So, is this how you planned to make your first impression to me?
No, ma'am.
Being late your first day does not bode well for your presumed attendance. As I have been informed, your contractual agreement within this establishment is that you will be maintaining a certain degree of attendance and level of grades.
I won't be late again. Promise.
Well, as it stands now, you're at a 0 attendance. But you are lucky that this is my lunchtime, and I am a nicer professor than most. So we may begin your class now, and I will send word to your other professors that you may be a bit late. It's your first day, so I will give you a little bit of leniency. Valen, it was?
That's correct.
I am of the understanding that you also wish to engage in familiar studies, as it is something that you need to work on.
Yes, it's been a while since I've casted said spell, and the last time I did it is when I was actively enrolled in school.
Hmm. So the dean was correct. You do lack in fundamentals.
I wouldn't know if lacking is the proper term, but
But
trying
you
to gauge where I currently am on that specific spell would be nice.
I'm going to tell you something now, and it would bode well that you take my advice.
Yep.
Magic casters such as yourself are given a lot of leniency due to your presumed natural abilities. This school is not one of those places. So if you are lacking in fundamentals or timely schedules, that will be held against you just as it would any other student. So I expect for you to try your best and not rely off of leniency here.
Understood.
So, as you are also a professor's assistant, and you don't think you are so much lacking in the ability, I would like for you to provide the initial assistance in teaching Theo here how to cast the Find Familiar spell correctly
Do
and
that.
efficiently.
I can do that.
So if you wouldn't mind coming down here, I wish to see your abilities in action.
Perfect. Go ahead and go towards wherever I'm being directed. Theo, follow me.
All right. You may begin whenever you feel the time to do so. You wish to give a preliminary instruction to Theo here? I would be more than glad to hear.
Absolutely. All right, Theo, put your stuff down real quick. This is gonna be probably one of your first real attempts at casting some serious magic. So what I need you to do is, for a second, is close your eyes and clear your mind. Clear your mind. I need you to try to visualize magic. Try to feel the environment around you. Feel energy flowing through the air, in and out of your body, and just allow it to flow. Try to tap into that. Try to get sensitive to it. And before you do so, then we can cast Find Familiar. But only do so once you start controlling your heart rate, clearing your mind, and being still with the environment.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check, Theo. As Valen, that was pretty decent. I won't give him disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Just a-
I'm glad.
It's just a regular roll. Yeah.
19.
19. Not bad. So, taking this advice, you begin to close your eyes and you begin to feel the room around you. Cool breeze from the windows, the light shining through, the slight warmth coming from the light itself, the ambient sound of the room, the shuffling of the curtains, creaking of the wood and stone below you. You begin to feel an energy very similar to when you cook. It's a warm, comforting. You begin to hear your own heartbeat, feel the flow of your blood throughout your body. The weave, as it's the magicules flowing through your body, your connection to the world. You feel the plants outside gently swaying in the wind. You open your eyes. Believe you're ready. What next, Valen?
All right.
You see
Now that you've tapped
somewhat a
into it,
confidence.
now that you can feel the energy around you, hang on to that. I want you to imagine what you're trying to create. It can be a humanoid figure, it can be an animal, it can be a rodent, it can be a bird outside. Think about the intricate, detailed pieces of what you're trying to create. And then slowly stretch out your hand over the ground and try to push that energy that you feel and mold and control that energy into the creature that you're currently envisioning. As you push that energy out, try to almost write it, like if you're drawing a sketch, but don't move your hand. Do it through your thoughts, controlling that energy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check with disadvantage, Theo. $16.
16.
So you see this, Valen, as Theo begins to attempt to focus. Focus. As you see and feel the faint magic leaving Theo's body, nothing happens. You hear a from the back of the room.
I kind of just nod.
Do you think that you may be missing a few steps there, Valen?
What I know of the steps that are being missed.
Roll-
Oh, besides the scroll or spell?
You have keen mind, right?
Yeah, I do.
Roll a history check with advantage.
Okay.
Using your key mind to work.
Right? For the first time ever. Okay. Ooh. That history, right?
Mm-hmm.
18 plus 6.
18 plus
24.
6. You kind of find yourself caught up in the moment of the excitement of it as you look around, as it seems you have forgotten a key fundamental part of casting the Find Familiar spell. You don't
That isn't the incense, is it?
have any chalk or incense prepared.
I do. I have it in my bag.
But you realize this as you look down, as you have prepared nothing in front of you or informed Theo at all on the actual ritual of this spell. As you see the magic leaving Theo's body, as Theo, you open your eyes expecting to see something. And you see...
Nothing happened.
You're right. You had a very vital part.
You see the teacher just one eyebrow raised as she's writing down some paper on some paper.
Not worried about it.
Yeah.
All right. So then I'm gonna reiterate. Theo, and part of this spell and feeling that now that you've attempted to, some spells require certain things you need to do prior. Right? Without certain elements, magic is just flows of energy. Which is why you don't see anything. I try to totally play this off. So, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the materials. I'm gonna take a knee and draw all the sigils that I need on the ground. And then I'm gonna put some incense around it. And then I'm gonna light these incense. In studying some of these, this is not the same setup for every spell. Sometimes you can innately cast it. Requires minimal to no effort as you get better. Now, some other spells you will need to take time, which are called ritual spells. As you get better, learn more, be able to differentiate what you need, which is why your spell book is so important. So always keep that with you. It's vital. So now, with the sigils on the ground and the incense lit, do the same thing that you just did in trying to cast whatever it is that you're trying to cast.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and roll a Arcana check. No disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
A 3. So, as the incense is lit, Theo, you begin to focus, although reluctantly and nervous. Balin, you see the magic emanate from his body. You see it disperse, begin funneling around the incense, the sigils, the arcane circle, as it ignites into this bright bluish green light. And you see it begin to fissure and crackle and then dissipate. You can take away one use of your material components, find, as the spell has failed. Theo, once
And
again,
Theo would
you
use that, or would I use that?
it comes from your material
Gotcha.
and it would be one use of find familiar, whatever the price of that is.
Because I know Theo had a spell, and then I had a scroll for it. Gotcha. Yeah, in my inventory, I just had a scroll of find familiar and one, and then Theo had one.
Did you have a find familiar scroll, Theo?
I bought two before we went to school, and I gave one to.
Did? Gotcha. So that would be, I'd say that would be your scroll then, and not material components. That would have been the scroll, because that engages material components. You still have your uses for your actual ritual.
Okay.
But Theo, you eagerly kind of squeak your eyes open again to see yet another confused look from Balin.
Theo, what were you thinking of?
I don't know. I didn't feel as focused that time.
Be mindful when casting spells. If you're mentally not prepared to cast it, some spells can be dangerous. As you get more adept to casting. If you're not mentally ready to cast said spell, give it a second and recenter yourself before trying to cast again. There are certain spells, like for example, the summon elemental spell that I have. There was a moment in time when I tried to summon an elemental, and it happened to turn into a red dragon. Considering the circumstances we were in at the time, it presumed to be reasonable. But nonetheless, something that I intended to cast ended up not being what I wanted it. So though this is a small spell and a common spell to learn from, continue practicing this. You saw the sigils on the ground and the incense needed. Practice. Continue to practice.
Do
This is the
you
very base.
do you mind if I step in? Maybe I can aid in some more experienced advice.
By all means.
Theo, if you wouldn't mind, tell me a bit about yourself, your hobbies, your skills. What do you do in your free time?
Well, I'm a chef. And I like finding new ingredients for my meals.
Right? Is that something that connects you to this world we live in? What is the thing that you find yourself feeling a connection to the environment?
Cooking is when I feel most in my element, I could say.
Right? What are your favorite ingredients to use?
I like wild grains that I come across.
Right. So this time, I assume you have more material components? Or another spell scroll?
Yeah, I could use mine.
Right. Valen, instead of you doing the hard work for him, guide him through his own hands in preparing this spell. That way, he can feel the connection to the spell itself, the process, the engagement, the magic essence of the spell itself.
Understand?
So Theo, go ahead and roll a Arcana check this time with advantage and talk us through your thought process as you were doing. You were being guided through this spell casting.
Through this setup or through all of it?
All of it. Your thoughts during the casting, your thoughts during the setup.
I'm just thinking of all the smells that I would normally be smelling while I'm cooking. The processes and what I enjoy the most. My favorite dishes.
So, Balin, what you see is as you're guiding him, you see the incense beginning to light on the scroll. You arcane sigils beginning to light up, this aura, this greenish pink light and swirling around. You see the incense burning quicker, the chalk singeing on the paper itself curling up as it's burned away, as you see this bright green and pink light. And
There you go, Theo.
as you open your eyes, Theo, you see the light in the fog beginning to fade as you see a creature sitting there in the middle of where this arcane. What you see... Second. Is you see what looks to be about a wolf-sized creature. About a dire wolf-sized creature. On the smaller end of a dire wolf, still considered a medium creature. But you see this large fox. You would see 3 tails protrude from its back. And you notice the fur. It looks almost like herbs and spices naturally grown. You see the paws themselves look to be made of stone, very similar to the look of the floor. The dark and medium grayish hue stone. And as you see this stone curl from the legs up into the body, you see it turn more into a grayish brown dirt. And you can see the fur itself looks to be made of flowers, herbs, spices. You see the 3 tails that whip out. They look to be growth vines of sorts, with small protruding tulip-like flowers. See the ends are spiked, thorns lay the tails and the spine of the back. You see the very thin, athletic form of an earth element in the shape of a small direwolf. Still a medium creature. Think of like a wolf dog, not quite a full-size wolf, but comes up, well, to Theo, comes up to about mid-chest. Valen, it would come up to about your stomach on its hind. And you look and you see these bright, glowing, greenish teal eyes. As you see it takes a seat, its paws out front, the large stone paws, claws protruding, the grassy-like fur. It sits there, and its ears perk up. There is a slight translucent coloration to this creature. And you hear a voice in your all's head. Why, hello there. It is nice to meet you, Theo. I have been waiting a long time for your summoning. I must give my gratitude for bringing me into this material plane that you call home. Valen, you hear this in your mind as well. You see the teacher's eye perks up and a slight grin. According to your knowledge, Valen, you would know around what class of creature within your notes, if you wrote it down. And Theo, you see this fox-like large creature staring at you, the 3 tails kind of curling around it, thorns kind of gently floating in the air. You notice that the thorns themselves aren't attached to the tail or the back, but they're more like ethereal shards of crystal, floating a good half-inch off of the body, gently floating. Kind of cocks its head to look at you. You see no movement from the mouth, but you detect a telepathic speech.
Theo, try to communicate back, but not with your mouth, with your mind.
Okay. I think I'm gonna ask, like, what are you?
I am what is referred to as a... One second, I'll actually look at my notes and give you a name for this creature.
That's a name to get attached to and then get it ripped away from you.
I am...
Don't let the don't.
I am what is known as a florifox. I am an ethereal form from the realm of the Fae. I am an elemental fox. Roam the Fae and surmise my coat from the magical plants that I find around myself. Depending on the season, my coat may change into that of various herbs, spices, and plants that I may find myself around. And due to your summoning me in our now connection, you may harvest them if you wish. And the fox kind of lays its head downward as you see some of the herbs kind of glowing on its mane.
And would I be able to hear this conversation the whole time?
Yep.
Okay.
Which you would know is in your knowledge, this would be around a B class summon.
Yeah.
Which is not terrible. Not the best,
yeah.
but not terrible.
Right.
So Theo, what do you do as it says this and it kind of bows itself to you?
I'm gonna first just reach out and try petting it or brushing my hand against it.
You find that
I
it is...
still don't know if it's real.
You feel your hand touch, although slightly translucent. You feel the softness of its mane, the slight prickliness to the grass and growth on its back. You hear a faint purr coming from the...
Theo, go ahead and take one. This is your creature.
Take one.
Of the harvest.
You pull off a small flower, and at first it looks just like a tealish green glowing bioluminescent flower, and as you pluck it, you see the petals begin to bloom into a large flower about the size of a teacup. Valen, go ahead and roll a nature check.
Nature's at +3. 13.
13. You would recognize this as a chromatic rose. As you pull it, you see it turns from that bioluminescent, tealish color to a deep red, and then it begins fading, almost like a pearlescent coloration. As you shift it around, you see it shifting through the different colors of the color wheel. Valen, you see small sparks of fire and crackles of electricity, a faint aura of poisonous gas, a dripping of acid. Theo, you can add a chromatic rose to your inventory, which is an item that you can add. You can read what chromatic roses do. And if you want me to read it out, I can.
I'm trying to find it.
So while you were looking it up, I can give you a description. A chromatic rose. This magic rose comes in one of 5 colors or all chromatic. As noted as in the chromatic rose table, while the rose is held, it gains a harmless visual effect as indicated on the table. While holding the rose by its stem, you gain resistance to damage of the type associated with the rose's color. This will depend on the time. You can choose between black, blue, green, red, and white. Black associated to acid, blue with lightning, green with poison, red with fire, and white with frost. So while holding this, you gain resistance to one of those types of effects against you. And by your wish, as an action, you can blow the petals from the rose and produce a 20-foot cone of said damage. On a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, every creature within the 20-foot cone will take 3d10 damage of the associated type. And were you able to find that in your character sheet? Okay. So you can add one of those to your inventory. You see it looks up and begins to speak again. I do hope that my boon has proven plentiful for you. Although I do wish not to harvest too many, as it is my protection that you are holding within your hand.
Thank you.
And as you're sitting here, Valen, you are realizing and reading off the form that it is sitting there expecting of something.
Nick. I have no clue.
Roll a history check.
Alright. I'm down for that.
With advantage, as you have keen mind.
Okay. 14 plus 6.
30-20.
Yeah, dirty 20.
An essential part of the Find Familiar, especially in initial casting, is that of a claim to ownership. This is mainly a connection and a deciding of a name. Finalize the contract between you and one of these spirit creatures.
Got it. Theo, give her a name. This is what binds you to your familiar. To finalize this spell.
I'm trying to think because this is really, really important.
It is. It's gonna be your companion.
Violet.
So my name shall be Violet. You may speak to me when you wish. You may dispel me if you do not wish my presence. Although I will inform you that if I am harmed to a certain extent, I will be returned to the ethereal plane, and you must reinitiate the spell in order to resummon me. And depending on your summon, I may not always take this form. I thank you for choosing me amongst the many of servants you could have chosen. And it bows its.
Just
Hey.
watching Theo, like, in this moment. His facial expressions.
I'm gonna unsummon it.
You see it into the ether again.
Well, congratulations, Theo. You've successfully casted Find Familiar and now have your own familiar.
You have one too?
I used to. I haven't casted that spell in a very, very long time. But when I was in school, I had to cast the same spell.
Do you think it still remembers you?
An eternal, and almost like an eternal bind based off the ethereal plane. They always remember. They have a understanding and knowledge that is almost never ending. Because they never really die. They just go back to their plane.
You see the instructor kind of pipe up. When was the last time that you summoned your familiar?
For me, it would have been a couple of years ago when I was in school.
How many years?
About 8 or 9 years ago.
You see her eyes just shut. So, Theo, I am going to inform you of something important when it comes to familiar studies. Something that is intrinsic on the healthiness and the livelihood of your familiar. The bond that you have is not just a bond between friends. It is a soul bond. It is a contract between your life essence and that of your summoned creature. Think of it like your first casting is bringing a child into this world. If that child is familiarized with existence, it is taken care of, it is nurtured, it is provided for, the bond will be almost unbreakable. The things your familiar would do for you would be such as a child protecting their parent, an undying loyalty, and at some points an undying love. If enough time passes without communication or care or likeness to your familiar, it would be the same as abandoning a child at a young age, locking them away in an existence of solitude and loneliness. So make sure you take care of your familiar and try not to keep it contained for too long. Share experiences. Share your life, your feelings. It is a companion for life. That being said, Valen, if you wouldn't mind explaining to Theo what level of companion he has summoned and what that means.
My notes real quick. Alright. So Theo, there's different levels that a wizard or witch can cast, and it ranges from about 6 different kinds. What you've casted is what we call a B tier familiar. Now this allows you to have telepathic communication. It's about a medium-sized beast and typically is an elemental creature of some sort. Now this also kind of gauges your magical potential, casting magic in your future endeavors as well. Some people can't have any communication with their familiar, and some people can only speak telepathic or verbal, and those are the more advanced type familiars, but there's different levels. Right now you have a E tier familiar. You can only speak telepathically to this pilot.
Even unsummoned?
Even unsummoned.
Although Valen has covered the most of it, you can speak with it telepathically, especially at your level when it is unsummoned and still within the ethereal plane. It will always be following you, tracking your every step. It will never leave your side. If needed, at your level, it can summon itself if you are in dire need. For instance, near death, or in a dire circumstance that would lead to your harm. Your familiar will also electively put itself in the way of its master. You find yourself in a situation in which it is unavoidable for your harm. You may find that your familiar summons itself to protect you. Depending on your bond with the creature and how much time you spend caring for it and engaging in it, the stronger that reaction may be. As you develop your magical aptitude, your magical potential, as it is officially referred to as, you may be able to increase the power of your familiar and go up a tier. Although I will inform you this is very hard to do, and it takes most people a lifetime of effort just to achieve the next tier. So don't be ashamed if it takes you a while. Make sure to care for it. If you need any advice, I am always here. I am not only a professor of familiar studies, but I am also the head professor, just underneath the dean of the academy. I serve as an instructor for most classes when I can. I typically move around with each student. Most professors will within this academy. They will travel around with their student classes, so over your years of being here, you will develop a relationship with not only your professor, but also the other students within your class. So it would do you well to not only practice your Find Familiar, but also to get to know the rest of the students that are currently within your class. I don't think we asked, how old are you?
Uh, 20.
Okay.
I think.
I think I was a little older though. That's not right.
So as technically a freshman student, due to your age, I recommend that you hang around the seniors of the class. But you will be following me around for the most part during your classes. And I haven't yet introduced myself. My name is Ordained Witch Yalagina. Yalagina. Yalagina.
You say that again.
Yalagina. Yalagina.
Okay.
But you will be traveling along with me from class to class. I do expect tomorrow for you to be here at 8 a.m. sharp. I do not wish for your attendance to become a habit.
Understood.
So also, Jackass has banned shopping normally. You must roll a saving throw to purchase anything. Cool.
I just lost my money. I don't know why, but I can't pay for it.
All right. I like the ban, Jackass. That's fantastic. So as you're sitting here, so does all that make sense to you, Theo?
Yep. I'm gonna care for this creature that I now own.
All right. Now, Sir Valen, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm gonna go ahead and redo the sigils and incense, and then go ahead and try to cast the same thing.
All right. What is going through your mind at this point, realizing that it has been about 9 years?
At this point, right now I can feel the eyeballs burning into my body right now. And like the disappointment. But right now there's a two-part to it. Though that I feel it, I'm like, oh, this is so embarrassing. And the second part of it is like, It needs to happen. That's why I'm here. To make up for all my wrongdoings as a wizard.
All right.
So, writing the sigils and doing the incense, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing I told Theo to do, and really try to focus and kind of like take a moment in the quietness of my mind and my thoughts, taking a deep breath and trying to pour out as much magic as I can into this spell.
All right. Go ahead, roll an Arcana check with advantage.
All right. $17 plus 6.
23. As you are sitting here, focusing on this magic, the emanation of your mana inside your body, the flow of it, what is normally the warm and comforting feeling becomes ice cold. Shivers run down your body. Prickles begin arcing through. Shivers. Your hair, well, you don't have hair. Whatever the draconic equivalent of goosebumps are, begin ripping
My
through
scales.
your body. Like a furrowed cat in fear. You feel the light of magic becoming darker and dimmer. And you begin to hear something. Whispers.
That's a cool sound.
Whispers from your mind. Begin to hear further. Sounds, scream, cries, agony. You see visions. A city. A town. Darkly lit. As your ethereal form flows through the sky of this town, you hear screams and shouts, the lights being snuffed out. 1 house, 2 houses, 3 houses, 4 houses. You see, as your ethereal form is floating through this city, you see a woman running out into a field. It's not snowy, it's dimly lit. You see trees arcing into the sky. You recognize this as Erosia. You see a woman running out into a field of grass, then running onto a bridge, trying to escape. You see fear filling her eyes. And then you see it. A blur of blackened smoke emanate from the house, curl into the side, or into the sky, and down onto the bridge in front of this woman. And what you see is about a 9.5 to 10 foot tall humanoid figure. You see pale, gray, ashen skin. You see this faint aura of black smoke. You see a featureless, pale, humanoid figure. Scrawny and thin, emaciated and gaunt. You see the feet and hands protrude about 6 to 7 inch long black fingers that come to a fine point. You see an eyeless head, no ears, but a smile that curls from the center down or curving upwards through the temple. This large slit, almost a complete a complete oval around the face, bisecting the jaw, but stopping just before it recombines. As you see one of the hands in this smoky, ethereal form curl into the woman's stomach. You see the claws protrude out the back end as it, with its long, almost 5 foot long arm, curl this woman up into the air as you see the jaw split open. You see sinew and tendons snapping as the entire head opens up into this large, massive, jagged jaw. You see 2 to 2.5 inch long, curling, almost corkscrew daggers of teeth. And as the jaw opens, you see on the inside of the face, you see an image resemblant of a dark cosmos. An unending void of dying stars and black holes. As you see the aura of this woman on the end of the claws begin to shrink, her body becoming emaciated itself, life itself being drained, as you see an aura float out and try to escape. But you see the smoky cloud encapsulate a soul as it siphons into the mouth. And as the jaw closes, the body drops. Not a single drop of blood hits the ground. A mummified corpse. As you see the head crack as it looks up, and you hear a voice in your head. It's been a while, Valen. It's good to see you. And your eyes shoot awake as Theo, you see around the room, the lights begin to darken. You see the curtains become shrouded in smoke as the smoke begins to curl around the sigils, as you see this large form begin to appear. As these whispers fill the room, as you see this 10-foot tall creature looming, hunched, emaciated, skinny. You see the protrusion of the spine around its back, the bones of its legs and abdomen, its rib cage, its sunken stomach, its sunken face, the large crack of a smile appear in the middle of the room. You see the teacher looks at you, Valen, and just shakes her head. Theo, roll a wisdom saving throw.
$12.
You are frozen in fear. And you remember what was told to you about your familiar, as within a second you were shoved back, as Violet is now standing in front of you, the grassy fur on end, back arched as a very visceral growl comes from Violet. You see, as the figure is standing there looming over Valen, you hear the bones crack as the head turns 180 degrees. And very quickly, the rest of the body, with a sickening crack, turns to face the other creature. And it's looming there, head cocked, as you see its mouth chittering.
Been a while. For sure.
The head cracks back around. Why summon me now, Valen?
Because things are gonna change.
Mm.
I have failed you as a companion,
Yes,
and I understand that.
you have. No name, no bond. You left me there, alone, hungry, suffering.
I know that now. And I'm sorry.
Sorry? In a split second, Valen, you find yourself about 11 feet in the air. In a blink of an eye, Theo, you see the long, curled, sharp hands around Valen's throat, smashed up against one of the windowsills. Valen, this is faster than anything you've seen move. Faster than any enemy you've fought.
Yeah.
And you feel the smoke curling around you like infinite hands gripping every inch of your body, freezing you cold. Not even
Look, I
a
know that-
name you gave.
I know. And there's nothing I can say to make up for it. But I'm here now and things are changing. And I don't plan on being...
Lies
The young
before is what you gave me. Infatuated with those around you, ignoring your promise. No truth, lies, deceit, foul-tongued serpent.
Understand. Then let me earn it back.
Earn
You
it.
don't need to trust me now.
You will. Suffer you must.
I've already suffered.
Not enough. Not enough. Not enough for me.
And what do you want?
Payback.
Do you think payback is the proper solution? I know you're in pain. I know you're angry. But I'm asking for a second chance.
Wretched I am. Exiled I've been. Speak not the other's will to me. You must provide solace. You must provide retribution. For my anger is towards all. Feed my anger, and it may less. A purpose I have had not. That is what I request, a purpose. You will give me. Begone from my sight, foul being. And you see it evaporate as you drop to the floor. As the
I
whisper
take a deep, like a big breath as I hit the ground.
subside.
And I'm gonna look at Theo. Take care of your familiar. Don't be like me.
You see,
I think I understand that now.
as you look,
He's just frozen.
you see Valen as you look over the teacher, still looking at paperwork, but you see a sigil in her hand of a counter spell. And as the being goes, it's still somewhat experienced, you said, Valen? Your fundamentals need work. You know what transgression you have caused. These spirits are not to be played with. The spirits
I know that.
are meant to be nurtured. You will work on this, yes, and you shall give it a purpose, and you shall make up for your transgressions against the art of magic. Go study.
Oh,
You have time until the next class. 1 o'clock, you will find yourselves in Arcanic Arithmetic with me. Valen, it would do you wise to join as well. Who knows what else you have been lacking in.
I'll be there.
You may take your break for now, but that does not mean be lazy.
I don't plan on it. I kind of do like a half bow and just kind of like, and I start heading towards the door.
Theo, you are still kind of stuck there. Your Violet turns around and you see she kind of whimpers a bit and kind of curls by you, and you can tell she is shaking. Valen, you would recognize your summon as an S-class. A very upset and tormented S-class.
Yeah. Yes.
But a strong summon nonetheless. And you see Theo, you see Violet disperse back into the ether. And as you all leave the classroom, you're going to transition. To Yerk and Ark. As you all wake up a little later in the day to your very fine, plush, lavish rooms of the Shimmering Chain Tavern, you feel very, very well rested compared to your previous days. As you awake, you or Yerk and Ark in the same room. What do you wish to do in this late morning awake?
First, was I the only one that had that vision in that tavern?
Yes.
As Yerk shoots awake, it's a little startled from it. Looks around the room. I assume I see Ark.
Yes, you see Ark stirring awake as well.
Take a moment to sit on bed for a sec, trying to think again. Wait, I'm here? Where's here? Ark? Thought I was in the sanctum.
I believe Ark is on currently, so we'll say Ark is still kind of stirring in his...
As he sees this, for now, he goes outside the room and shuts the door behind him and takes out that box and holds it again.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
So, is 0 or -1? Is that how's this go?
Oh my god. Nat 1?
A nat,
Yeah,
a nat 1.
yeah,
Minus
Yeah.
1?
-1.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Mind you, I'm holding the box, not the actual gem. Spontaneity.
Alright. As you are sitting here, staring at this gem, you feel an immense power course through your body.
Fucking hate everything.
You find yourself in a vision. You feel like yourself. You find yourself in a very large old stone temple. The entire temple made of black onyx stone. You find yourself in a large cathedral deep underground. You see your friends around you. You see in the middle of this massive cathedral a large black obelisk. You've seen this obelisk before in the city of Litheron. But this one, smaller, cleaner. It looks like a massive, about 20 to 25 foot tall by about 15 foot wide arcane core that is black as the night, almost like obsidian. And you see it floating there, shifting and shaking. And you see a cap on both ends of large blackened steel. You see 3 chains bound to the ground. You see 3 from the bottom chained to the roof as this core subsists in the air. You feel yourself walking into the room. You look to the left. You see Valen, Theo, Kane, Sibylla, Ark. You see a few other individuals with faded features, none that you can recognize, but there are more people with you. And as you begin walking up into this room, this massive cathedral, you see a figure standing there, awaiting at this large obelisk. You see a pale woman, elven, dark black hair curls down the back. You recognize her. Although this faint memory, you can't... A name doesn't come to you, but you have seen this figure before, but they are more healthy, less emaciated, no scars, no sigils burned into their body. A long black dress of lace, crystalline structure. You see what looks to be a box in her hand, about the size of a like jewelry lockbox. And you see her staring at you as there are hundreds of other individuals in dark black cloaks chanting around. Hear a voice. I'm sorry, Yerk, but you are too late. You were never meant to make it this far in the first place. But now you will never leave. And your memory flashes forward. The room in rubbles. The chains cracked and broken. This obelisk violently shaking. One chain left in its extent. You look around and you see bodies laying the floors, the walls. You look. You see Theo bisected in the corner of the room. You see from his upper left shoulder down through his right leg, he is cut in half, sprawled across the pews of this cathedral. You look and you see Cain hanging by a chain from his neck, from the crossbeams. You see he is skinless. His eyes, teeth, skin, hair gone. You see faint smoke emanating from his body. You look and you see Valen. You see him floating in the air about 10 feet off the ground. You see roughly 24 large black pikes protruding the form of his body, pierced, unrecognizable to your old friend. You see Sybilla on her knees, hands drooped to the side, skin black as ash, eyes melted out of the face, jaw wide and agape, her head locked back in perpetual stillness. You see Ark's armor strewn across the ground in a black soot, broken, beaten, charred. You look up and you see multiple lines of black bramble pulling in every direction as you look up and you see Vulia torn apart at the seams. And you find yourself standing there looking at the last chain break as the crystal shakes and disperses as you see a rift open in the air and you see black smoke begin pouring out as you see two blackened, void-like hands, absent of light, peel the fragment of space apart as you see two white glowing eyes emanating a large white smile and a cackling laughter. Then you blink. You find yourself in ethereal form, looking down at your body. But it's not your body. You see your feathers, your skin, but limp like paper or cloth. As you turn around, you see a statue in effigy made of your bones, your skull held atop the tallest spire. And you blink. And you are back awake in your room as the magic of the crystal dies down. This gem has showed you something that you were not meant. And that is where we are going to take a break. Take a quick bathroom break, a quick drink of water, grab yourself some food, and we will be back here in a bit and continue with your day, Eric. Alrighty. Welcome everybody back from the small intermission, letting Yerk delve into his suffering. So, Yerk, as you come out of the vision, see the magic die down from the stone in your hand. Fear set into your body. Sweating. Fearful. What do you look like at this point?
I would imagine Yerk would be like hyperventilating a bit. As he stands there, holding the box with a strong grip. He slowly puts it back in his pack. And looks around, see if there's anyone else out of the room.
You take a look outside your bedroom and see anybody else. You see a few patrons making their way kind of around in their room. Nothing major.
And Ark's still sleeping.
Ark, are you still sleeping? Yes, I believe Ark is. Ark's taking a nap, a little nappy poo.
He's exhausted.
Yeah.
As Yurka proceeds out, still visibly shaken, and starts heading back to the Celestial Sanctum.
All right. Takes you a bit to get there, but you do. You make way into the center of the city once again. Valen, would you be outside the premises at this point, or are you still on school?
I'd probably be outside at this point.
Right. Once again, similar to the past day, you see Valen, kind of wandering around. What does Yerk see at this point on Valen's mood or his outward appearance?
My outward appearance, I'm still in like the school robes. I'm just kind of like on my face, from my expression, I'm just tired. One, waking up late, getting Theo, and then the events that just occurred with my familiar. Just he's like exhausted. Like his face looks physically exhausted.
What does Valen see, Yerk?
You see him visibly shaking, unsure if it's the code or something else. And his face just like in a 1,000-yard stare, just looking straight.
Yerk?
As I slowly turn to Valen, how vivid is that true?
Oh, it felt like you were there. Like, that was as real as seeing the town square before you. You can still pick out every detail within your mind. Every stone, every spatter of blood, the visions of your companions seared into your...
As I slowly approach Valen, still staring straight and just shaking.
Looks like
As I
he's seen a
go to
ghost.
Touch you and feeling where the impalements were in his dream.
Had one of those days, huh? Something wrong?
Nothing. Nothing. It's nothing.
Eric, you're
I-
shaking.
It's nothing. It's just another trick. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of look around and look for a spot to sit, whether it be on the side of a fountain, a bench, or something along those lines.
There are multiple fountains, picnic benches,
Whatever's
relaxation areas.
closest.
Yeah, there. I'd say
Yeah.
there's a bench nearby the kind of central big fountain in the middle of the town square or the city square.
I'm gonna kind of like take his arm and shoulder and kind of like guide him towards the table, a bench, and sit down.
As he flinches a bit from the touch.
And just kind of gently nod and continue to walk. I'm gonna sit him down, sit on that side, and sit across from him. Eric, what did you see? What happened? What's going on? You're shaking, you're scared. Is somebody following you?
No, nothing. Just it's just not true. It's just
What's
that is not
true?
fate. That's not fate.
What's fate? Did Eternus talk to you?
Nothing. I can't.
What can't you do?
I can't. I can't tell you.
Why not?
I don't understand it myself. But I can't.
Did someone tell you you can't tell us? Are you in danger?
For your own safeties for now. I don't know if fate has this in store for us. Or if we could defy the fate.
As he is telling me this, I'm gonna kind of look around, like if somebody's possibly watching us, or if there's any suspicious people around.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
All right. Uh, 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Don't see anybody in particular that's staring around.
As I grasp
Damn,
Valen.
thanks for the subs, bro.
As I grasp Valen and look into his eyes. Just need to get stronger. Stronger, and we will do it. Just stronger. Defy the odds.
Yerk, what did you see?
Yerk shakes his head. Just
Yerk-
defy the odds.
We need to know so we know what to look out for.
It isn't worth it.
with the sub.
It isn't worth it, It isn't worth it, Valen.
Just gifted 20 subs, by the way. Have fun.
I
y'all.
know. I just saw that. Try not to interrupt the dialogue though at the same time. All right, real quick, shout out to all the subs that are coming in right now. This is wild. All right. Back on track. We need to know what's going on.
I
Last
refuse the fate. I can't. I'm not gonna tell you.
Hey,
We
stop,
will win.
Stop
We
yelling.
will win.
Stop yelling. We're in public. You're causing a scene. Get yourselves together for a second. Take a deep breath. Calm down.
As he's tapping his talon on my shoulder, just is getting faster, just slightly hyperventilating again.
Breath. Slow. Slow it down. For a second. Now, your thoughts together. Slowly break down what you saw. We need to know. You're not in this by yourself.
That's why I don't want to share it with you. It's too less to know. Less to know what will happen. We will win, right?
I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna win. I don't even know what it is you saw. I don't
He
know what.
grasped Valen again. Are we going to win? Yes or no?
I tell you yes. I'd be lying in confidence. I cannot tell you for certain, but that's the risk we are taking. We have to be okay with losing, with dying, with failing. Because if we go in there and fight Eternus, fight this thing, expecting to win, and not having any consequences, we've already lost. And when you're panic right now, we're on the losing side. So I'm going to ask you, will we win, Yerk? Or are you going to let them control you? You're going to let fear control you?
I won't. I won't. I
Good.
just need to get stronger. I need to have faith. I need to be ready.
So be ready. Calm yourself. You know
Okay.
what? You know what might help you calm yourself? Let's go for a hunt. Used to hunt before. Calm the mind.
I don't actually have any strength.
You have any rope?
No.
You should have some rope in your pack.
Oh, I used them all. I never
Oh.
refilled it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Let me see. I'm gonna look in my bag and see if I have anything. Oh, I do. I have rope in my bag. So I'm gonna take out, I don't know, a foot of rope, whatever is needed for like his bow. And
Okay.
I'm going to craft it into a string that he
You
needs for it.
using fabricate?
Yeah, using fabricate.
Okay, so take away that spell slot. Or are you casting as ritual?
Yep.
Or is that a ritual?
It's a 4th level spell.
I know, but is it a spell and a ritual? Or is it just a spell?
It looks like it's just a spell. Yeah, it's just a spell.
Uh, Valen, it's fine if we could go to a shop real quick.
You
Doesn't
want to
that-
go to a shop? Do you have money?
Yes, I do. It's just I don't want you to exhaust all your powers here.
Okay, let's go get a string.
All right.
Yerk gets up a little less shaky now, but it's just a small tremor now.
All right. Which store are you guys heading to?
I don't think we actually been to a general store.
You haven't been to any
thing.
store since the original town you start in, since Port Arduris, I'm pretty sure.
At least I know for Yerk hasn't been in a shop. I think you guys been to the Celestial Coast Magic Shop before and the Wither Arcanum.
Yeah.
But, what's actually closer? That'll be N. I think the best bet will be Oa, but I don't really know the knowledge of this city too much. Layla, do you know any good stores, I guess?
Only been to one main one, but I'm assuming we can probably go to a blacksmith shop. You should definitely have some weaponry items.
That's my
Unless-
but I don't know if they would have string in there, would they?
Guess it's as good as mine. Yeah. A magic shop. They do have raw materials there sometimes.
I wouldn't mind the blacksmith. I've had a question with one of the blacksmiths. Or helping with developing weaponry.
Okay. Well, I think there's two, and one of them's close by. It's the Obsidian Spear Blacksmith.
Oh, okay.
A little south.
I'll follow your lead here. As I look back at the sanctum again, and just... Yeah, I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
just like, let's go.
Okay. You guys begin walking south. You ask around a bit, and it's pretty easy to find your way there. And you eventually do. You approach a pretty decent sized blacksmith shop. You see it's about 2 stories tall. Next to it, or next to the 2-story part of the building, you would see an open covered forge. You can feel the heat emanating outward. You can see the melted snow around the large steam or smokestacks on the roof of the open forge. You can hear the ting, ting, ting of weapons being worked on. You can see the bright glow from the many kilns, the various implements of stacked iron and steel and other sorts of manufacturing metals. And you walk through the front doors. You see a sign above, a long spear-shaped sign with the wooden lettering of the obsidian spear. As you open the door, you enter a two-floored building with an open center and walkways around. You can check and make. It's fine. And you can see weapons, armaments, crossbows, bows, arrows, bolts, shields, halberds, long swords, great hammers, maces, great maces, any kind of weaponry that you could kind of imagine. You can see lining the walls, as well as a few that look very pricey and very well made. And as you enter, you can see currently hand over shoulder with a large bundle of swords wrapped in leather. You can see about a 7'6" tall Goliath individual. Massive tree trunks of arms, pale white skin, a large black beard, tattoos line the entire body. You can see he is wearing blacksmith's attire, kind of a canvasy button-up shirt, long leather pants, a black oily apron, large leather gloves, oil splotched skin. Yerk, you would recognize this. From your time in the churches, you have seen a lot of religious symbols. You can see a lot of these tattoos are various sigils, like magical sigils, that are tattooed from basically head to toe. Okay. And he is very large for this place. He's kind of got his head down a bit, trying not to hit his head on the upper walkway of the second floor and the cross beams that are there.
So he has just tattoos of like religious symbols,
iconography, none that you would recognize as more colloquial iconography. Not a religion you recognize, but you do recognize them as religious symbols and like magical sigils.
Oh, okay.
And you do see there aren't a lot of people in the shop. It seems he's just kind of going around the midday kind of lunch time, but he notices you come in as the bell rings. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, get out of the cold. Give me 1 second, I've got to put these up and I will be right with you. Feel free to take a look around.
Thank you, it is quite cold out there.
All right, begins. Hanging up some of the swords. Some of these about as tall as him and about as thick as his arms. Like big ass, like berserk level great swords that he's currently hanging up. He takes the gloves off, sets them down, puts his hand on the counter. Well, nice to meet you all. Welcome to the shop. My name is Krutov. What can I help you with today?
Do you have any string for some heavy crossbows? Actually,
I do sell extra string, but why not? Why just buy a string when I'm sure you can get a better crossbow?
Yeah, it's better than what I have right now. As he shows the heavy crossbow.
Is that your repeating heavy crossbow?
Yeah.
Very interesting looking crossbow, but I believe I could beat it.
Oh, I wouldn't mind to just take a look around, but no promises on buying yet.
Of course, I wouldn't want to pressure you into buying anything. I just like good business. And your name is Birdman.
Yes, it's... Sorry, I got something in my throat. Yerk.
Yerk, nice to meet you. It's good to see another Busher inborn. Don't see too many of them.
Haven't seen too much of your kind, also.
Well, you know if it still looks as shitty as the day I left it?
Worse now.
Hard to believe. And you,
Good to be surprised.
skinny one, what is your name?
My name is Valen.
Valen. Weak name. But I think it fits you. And he kind of nudges you a bit. Anything
Yeah.
I can look for you?
No, I'm just here for my friend. Thank you, though.
Ah. Of course. Well, what kind of crossbow are you looking for? Something destructive, something precise, something robust?
Something like this heavy crossbow, but a little bit with a magical essence of it.
Well, from the look of it here, do you remember where you bought this one from?
Back at the Port Dune. I don't remember the shop. It's been a while.
Well, I recognize it, and I have seen a few. We do also offer trade-ins here to reduce the prices for adventurers that have used their weaponry quite frequently. So, I do have a few of those in stock. A few with enchantments, yes. If you were to trade that one in, I'd take away the price of the string and the price of the mechanics itself, and essentially you would just be paying for an extra string in the enchantment.
Oh, that would be good. How much would that run me?
Depends on what kind of enchantment.
Maybe something to do with fire or more of an explosive capabilities.
So you're more of a small form mighty fighter type.
With the things we're coming up against, I think we need bigger presence.
You planning on taking down something big? I'd love to hear about it. It could help me determine what would be best for you.
Well, we killed a Banshee Hawk.
Funny.
I look at him. He's not joking.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage, please.
Me or Will?
Valen.
Disadvantage. All right. Okay. An 11.
An 11?
Yeah, 9 plus 2.
Of course you did. You looked like strong types. Well, if you're wanting to hunt Banshee Hawks, like you say, I've got a repeating crossbow, and whenever you shoot it, regardless of what type of bolts you load into it, upon impact, they will detonate into a small form factor explosion. The explosions are around 10 feet, 10-foot radius, about 15-foot diameter.
And what happens if it jams?
Well, luckily for you, the way that we have these enchanted, it only imbues the armaments with magic when it leaves the end of the crossbow. It is the last step, so you don't have a exploding piece of metal machinery in your hand.
As I look at Valen, like, all right, that sounds good. What else choices?
In similar vein of explosion,
Yes.
in that manner, we do have one that is a little more expensive. It does not require ammunition, as it is a crossbow that fires firebolts. Only one at a time, though. But they are individual seeking firebolts. So they will go around a certain level of cover. More like a heat-seeking firebolt.
Yeah, I think the explosion will actually do better just because it probably will remove the cover, no?
You would think so. Until you don't understand the height over your viewpoint, and then you shoot the barrel in front of you, and now you're in the
Oh, yes. How much would the explosion one run me?
If you were to trade in your current one, I would say minus that, I'd say probably 400 or 450, depending on whether I like you or not.
That's quite to get the pricing, but would you also, if I give you a schematic of some kind, reduce it a bit?
Depends on the schematic.
As Yurka pulls out his the 1911 and shows him, I have a schematic for this weapon.
What is it?
Think of a crossbow, but penetrates a bit more. And it's a bit loud.
How so? What kind of magic?
No magic.
What do you mean, no magic?
Do you have somewhere I could show you?
I mean, we could try it in here. I don't see why not. We've got some targets over there.
Alright. Yurka goes to the target then. It's gonna be a little bit loud in here.
All right. Balin, you can see he doesn't really believe.
I'm just like, all right.
He pulls the 1911, aims at the target, and fire.
Okay, roll the hit.
This is the only best chance I got here. Let's go. Oh boy, that's a 19 plus 10, 29 to hit.
Damn. With a flick of the wrist. Bang! You see he's kind of caught off guard. Kind of sticks his finger in his ear. You weren't lying, that it was very loud. Haven't heard that since my ship days.
Yeah, now go take a look at the target.
Goes and takes a look. What does it shoot? Like, is it magic? Is it, like a projectile?
He pulls out the one bullet he has left. This is what it shoots.
What's inside of it?
If I remember correctly, it was powder, explosive powder.
Like a mini cannon?
In a way, yes. And it doesn't recoil too much. As long as you have a strong grip.
I'll make you a deal. All right. If you trade in your old one, the schematics, and that weapon there, I'll give you the pick of the litter. Whatever you want from my store.
That sounds tempting. But I will have to tell you this. You'll have to make the bullet.
Are they a part of the schematic?
I haven't got that far with the bullet yet.
Well,
What you can do is take this one apart. Be able to see how this one works.
Do have this one left.
I could do that. Look, I am a man of investment quality. I like investing into young inventors. And this is nothing like I've ever seen. And it could go for quite a penny. Or quite a coin. Quite a copper. Takes 1d4 psychic damage. Quite a bit of gold. So,
Are you
auto
would like to add
crossbow,
add
schematic,
additional-
and net.
additional thing for it, though?
All right.
If you may, I need practice myself to make these.
Okay.
If you're willing, so I can get to know more of how to make these weapons, and if I do come up with other schematics, I will provide you the schematics.
Hmm.
You'll be the first shop that probably will have these weapons.
Here's what I'll say. I will begin the process of tearing it apart and investigating it, and you can come back and visit me. And you've had eyes on this more than anyone, so you can help me in the process. Of course, you'll have access to the facility as well.
That would be great. I also, he pulls out. I had another weapon also already, but I don't think DM, did I ever had like a schematic of the original, just the revolver itself, not what the Hellsing revolver was, just what the original revolver looked like?
That no. I don't believe so.
All right. Because all I remember was it was some kind of diagram that was in the box in the beginning. I don't know if it was like an actual like schematic though.
It was more so a very simplistic diagram
Okay.
of like how to open it, how to put bullets in, how to pull the hammer back, and how to fire.
All right. I will be fine with it if you're fine with it.
All right, so what do you wish to pick? I'll give you pick of the litter, any weapon you want. Could be a crossbow, could be something else. It is up to you. Need any information as to what the weapon does? Feel free to ask me.
What is your best crossbow?
My best crossbow. Now these are the questions a smart person asks. So my best crossbow that hasn't been commissioned and is publicly available, it is this crossbow here. He reaches up and picks up a very fine, ornate silver and gold and dark wood crossbow. So this has quite a few enchantments on it. So one, it is very long range. I could probably hit somebody in another city with this. The arrows that are shot by this are also not shot normally. So you would imagine a normal arrow being shot, it comes out the end and it takes a travel, right? With this one, as long as you can see someone roughly around within eyesight of upwards of 1,000 feet, whenever you fire the bolt, a small portal opens on the end. A portal appears within 10 feet of your target, and it comes out of the other end of the portal. And it helps prevent people from being able to deflect it. You know, those mages with that pesky front shield that they get.
Oh, yes.
If the bolts detect that they are about to hit a shield, they will reorient themselves to hit in one of the weak spots.
Huh. That is.
It also
interesting.
does not run out of ammunition. As long as you have one bolt within your possession, it will clone that bolt and send it through. That includes explosive arrows, poison arrows, sleeping arrows. As long as you have one, it can perfectly replicate and then fire out the end.
Oh, with the same just power of just teleports, and it still has the same power to penetrate them?
Well, it takes the velocity.
Yes.
It opens a portal on the end. The velocity of your string sends it through the portal with the same speed as it would normally. And it appears within 10, 20 or so feet of your target. And as long as you have visual sight, upwards of 1,000 feet.
How do it do with the Banshee Hawk?
Might take you a bit to get through the hide, but reasonably with enough shots you'd be able to get through. And because of the teleportation, if you're focused on one point that's already been damaged, you can repeatedly hit the same point over and over again. Make a weak spot.
Interesting. Okay. Quite interesting. I'm quite curious of that weapon. Do you mind if I give it a try?
Sure. Hand it to you. It does require a tool.
Yeah.
It does require a tool.
Oh. Yes, give me a moment, I guess.
Spend 10 minutes attuning to it.
During that 10 minutes, I'm gonna ask him a question. Like,
What do you have, small
I'm a
man?
magic.
Yeah.
I am a wizard by nature. Do you have anything that could benefit me possibly for this Banshee Hawk? I notice you have magical runes on your body.
I do. What about them?
Got me curious as to your craft.
Well, by trade, I am a shaman. From one of the long extended giantkin tribes in Austria. Been a long time since I've practiced the trade, but it has been passed down for a long time. It's not something you really forget.
Gotcha. I have a question. I have some metal in my bag that I have with me, and I've never seen this metal before. If I offer it to you, could you make something out of it?
Good. I had to check something.
All good.
Say that again.
If I showed you this metal, would you be able to craft something out of it that could benefit me, whether it be armor, a weapon, something that would work for my magical capabilities?
I could.
Considering that wizards are not super keen to wearing heavy pieces of armor and
I could.
armor kind of thing.
I could possibly make you a staff.
Okay.
With the how much metal do you have?
Double check. I have 2 pounds of this metal.
Make you a short staff. With some
Okay.
extra with some extra coin, I could get it enchanted.
Could you make something wearable? I have a sword on my person as well that has some magical capabilities and only so many hands.
Fair enough. Let me take a look at you real quick. Kind of
Okay.
starts eyeing you up and down.
Gosh.
Totally not me checking the character sheet.
No, not at all. Never.
Oh, totally not.
You have a lightning
What a
tongue
wonderful
short
character.
sword. Shimmering protection. Cloak of shimmering protection, which gives you that. And did you cast mage armor today?
Yes.
And you've been taking that first level spell slot away every day?
Ben, I just didn't today. It's our last long rest.
Gotcha. What kind of protection are you wanting, or what kind of magical effect?
Great question. I'm keen to anything with a possible healing factor, a communication factor. Maybe something that allows me to minimize the spell usage. Anything along those lines. Because right now, with my short sword, I have attunement to that, and this cloak that I'm wearing can change it to any kind of outfit, if you will, that I need for the day.
Well, there's a few rings I could make you.
Okay.
The first one, with that much metal, I could make you some rings of sending, or sending rings. They would allow you to communicate telepathically with compatriots from quite a long distance. You would also
Would it be
remember.
similar to this one, and I would pick it out of my bag, kind of like.
Yes, actually, and I could attune those rings to that one, so to be within the same sort of realm.
Okay.
On top of that, I could also make you a couple rings of spell storing. So, a ring of spell storing is something along the lines of, let's say at the end of the day, if you had some spells left over, you could imbue the rest of those spells into the ring to be used the next day. You go to sleep, you regain your mana. You have your full mana for the next day, as well as a few extra spells up your sleeve.
Okay. I like that factor. Do you have anything with teleportation?
And it'd be rough to make with that metal, but I do have some armaments that allow for teleportation.
I think that would benefit a lot.
I've got a wand of Misty Step. Allows you quite a few uses of Misty Step per day. The only slight issue is if you use all of the charges, there is a chance that the wand itself Misty Step. Of course, it's only within 60 feet. But during combat, that can be kind of, or during travel, can be kind of unfortunate.
Understandably. Let's do this. Let's do the communication and attunement to this ring, and if you can do the spell storage as well, that would be perfect.
All right. So how many rings are you wanting?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 5.
5. And then how many rings of spell storing?
We'll do 2.
2 rings of spell storing, 5 rings of sending. With the metal, it is useful. I will still have to get the gems and the arcane runes implemented. For all of that, you're looking roughly 3,000 gold.
Never mind.
Is there anything you wish to sell me to bring the price down? Anything maybe you haven't used in a while, something you haven't quite found a utility for? I do offer bartering.
That is fair.
I'd rather keep business than lose a customer.
York offers the light crossbow.
A light crossbow may only take about 25 gold off.
Something.
What if I gave you some magical potions?
That would work as
Willing to barter with that?
well. I could always resell them to some of the alchemists around.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out 3 different bottles.
One of your kidneys or liver, perhaps. That would also work. Maybe
No,
your
I
maybe
need those.
maybe your appendix. You don't use it anyways.
No, but funny. I'm gonna pull out three bottles, and one of them's gonna be like a bluish liquid. One of them's gonna be like a reddish, and then a kind of a black one. And the first one is gonna be the potion of water breathing. Second one is gonna be the potion of fire breathing, and the third
Right.
one is the oil of slipperiness.
Oil of slipperiness. I could use that at home.
You sure could. You absolutely could. I
For-
heard it works well.
For all three of those, probably around 250 a piece. Let's bring it down to see, that's 500, that's 750, that'd be 250 left over, so you're looking at about 2250. 2225 with the light crossbow.
Okay.
Yurka tosses 200 gold at Valen.
The 250 was the price.
2250. With that 200, it would be 2050 from you.
What if I did you a favor in including these potions in the 200 gold?
Depends on the favor.
As a magic caster myself, I can fabricate items out of materials. And you, as a blacksmith yourself, seem like you create a lot.
All right. Here, do me a favor of saving me the time to melt and mold the rings. And I'll take it down to 1250 out of pocket.
I can only offer you 400 gold.
That's a little low for the work you're asking of.
I
That
understand.
wouldn't really even cover the cost of the enchantment process, let alone the labor I have to pay my men. I've got to pay them a living wage.
Is there a favor I can do for you?
Mm,
Is there something around town you need that I can go and grab for you? Spare your time.
I've got some collection quests that have been nobody has really picked up on. Some extra materials that I'm needing. We've been
Okay.
having kind of a cutoff from supplies from some of the western cities that supply us with a lot of our ore. So it's been kind of small since for a few days. Our transport never came in.
Okay.
If you could find us a, let's say for 400, you do the labor on the rings, and you find me around 30 pounds of iron, 30 pounds of coal, so that we could then make some steel. I'll take the 400.
Okay, perfect. You have a general location of where this iron and coal can be found that you're looking for?
Mountains in a cave somewhere.
Mountains in a cave. All right.
Or if you piece it out from a merchant or a mining company, that would work also. So give me the 400 gold now as a down payment. Make the 7 rings, fabricate them as you said. We will get to work on them with the promise that if you do not bring us the 60 pounds, 30 of coal, 30 of iron, then we get to keep the rings and the 400 gold.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna leave my ring here, which
We would
if
need
things were
anyways.
to fall through, I'd get it back. Right. And then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast fabricate to mold the rings.
Okay, you take all that metal, that darkened steel, almost slate metal, and you see 7 perfectly same-sized rings platter onto the table. You see he picks it up, puts it in a bag, grabs your ring, puts it in the bag, and takes 400 gold from you. 200 of yours, 200 of Will's.
Okay.
Okay, awesome.
All right,
Good to know.
and this crossbow is yours? Kind sir.
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. Will you be around in the tomorrow? I'll come by.
I am here every day.
All right. I will surely be glad to learn a bit.
And I will go ahead and add. Yeah.
Making up a crossbow for me.
While you do that, when I kind of like nudge Yerk, well, I think we have a different kind of hunting mission. Gonna hunt for materials.
It'll be fine. Maybe it'll probably be interesting to get the materials.
For sure, and we may be able to get an animal on the way. I mean, it's gonna be in the mountains after all.
A monstrosity that we'll probably have to fight.
Oh, probably, for sure. Knowing our luck, most likely.
You said you were teaching, no?
I am.
Will this work with your time right now?
For the most part of today, and DM, as I kind of like use my in mind, do I have anything else on the calendar for today, school wise?
Hold on one second. Also, it didn't take up a attunement slot for you, Yerk, but just be reminded that it does. And you have a plus 12 to hit, and it's a 1d10 plus 7. And with with a maximum range of 1,000 feet.
You said say that again? I got a what?
Sorry. I need a... Excuse me?
You have a plus 12 to hit with the portal crossbow, and it's 1d10 plus 7 for damage, with a range of 1,000 feet.
That is 2 more than my normal one, for fuck's sake.
And as long as you have 1 bolt on your inventory of any kind, it automatically duplicates it when it fires.
Though does it misfires at 3 or 1 or any?
This does not have a misfire score.
Oh my fucking criminy. I am in love.
Rolls in that one still.
He just dies, has a heart attack. All right, so that seems like a deal. I look forward to seeing you soon for that coal and iron.
Yes.
Right, and I will hold these. I didn't get your name, skinny fellow.
Is he nudging towards Yerk or me?
You.
I told him my name.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. He said, "Who are you, skinny guy over there?"
Oh, Valen. Valen, right. Of course. Well, hopefully this business has been fruitful for you all. If you have any friends
It has.
if you have any friends that need anything or any more favors you wish to provide me for payback, just know that your good friend Krutov is always here.
As Yerk puts his hand out for a shake.
It's about the size of your forearm.
He's like,
it's encompassing your hand and about half your wrist in his handshake.
Yeah, I am a little thing, but I am still strong in my own way.
A sure thing, Baldwin.
Yes, I will be glad to make more schematics with you.
Of course, I will get to work on that, and it seems this will be a fruitful business relationship, yes?
Indeed.
absolutely.
All right. Well, if there's anything else you need, anything your friends need, I assume you're part of a greater party.
We are.
Just send them my way. Don't be
Absolutely.
buying any shit from that Steel Flame blacksmith. His shit's kind of sucks.
Well, your establishment is quite well, so I think we'll keep on business with you.
Of course.
Well, we'll get to it. Thank you for your time.
Have a wonderful day.
Yes,
And as we walk
yes,
out, the question has, school wise, does Valen have anything to get to today?
You have a little bit longer, probably about an hour and a half or so before the arcanic, 1 second, the
Arithmetic or whatever.
arcanic arithmetic class.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna look at Yerk. Yerk, so based on time, I might not be able to make it to the mountain right this second. I got another school thing I gotta go do with Theo. I think the travel to the mountains will take too much time.
Oh, well, I don't really have nothing else to do, really. I could go on my own.
Okay. Tell you what. Grab the materials and meet me at the front of the school. And I should be done maybe within a couple of hours.
You'd also notice there are no islands on this mountain. Or there are no mountains on this island. This is a city island. You'd have to island hop to get to a mountain range.
Yeah.
Or at least find a cave that hopefully has iron and coal. Might need a little more investigating to find location. Unless you want to go wander. That's always an option.
Well, you have things you get to do, and at least help you with this while you learn.
Yeah, and you know, if you have Ark, wherever Ark is, you can see if he wants to help as well. That may buy you some time.
Yes, last thing I knew, he was asleep. So
Still? Okay.
Yeah, I was.
See if you can go wake him up.
Yeah, I might do that. I mean, I had my unlucky streak here and there, but I think I'll do fine.
And
If it
he
comes to it.
may benefit by going to the blacksmith as well. So he
Yes.
is a full suit of armor after all.
Well, thank you, Phelan. I know we don't see eye to eye most of the time, but thank you.
You're welcome. Well, I'll see you here later this evening.
Where? I
Right
don't
here in
even.
front of the school.
Oh, yes, let's go. Yes, that will be good.
Well, off you go, and I'm gonna go head back to the school.
All right.
And Yerk proceeds back to the tavern to go grab Ark.
All right. You make your way back to the Shimmering Chain Tavern, and you arrive back at your room, and you can still hear the faint sound of snoring in the room.
As I take a deep breath, for now, just. All right. As he opened the door, Ark, are you awake?
There could be awake. Ponta, his familiar, would have been the one snoring.
Yeah.
Yes, Yerk, what can I do for you?
Are you busy?
There are some things I need to do, but what's up?
I'm gonna actually be going to the mountains to look for ore.
No, going down to the Adventures Guild.
It's a job from the blacksmith, the one in the obsidian spear blacksmith.
I don't know that one personally. Job, I like to go down to the Adventures Guild first.
Ah, if you don't mind, I will walk with you. Then once the Adventure Guild is done, I will have to make my leave to the mountain.
You may come if you wish.
All right.
As you can tell, I don't have my notes in front of me, but the one that he's going to specifically is not the Dragonborn one. the other one that was friends with the other Adventure Guild girl in Idonia?
That would be the
Wyvernborn.
the Wyvernborn Adventurers
Wyvernborn,
Guild.
yep.
The other one is the Crimson Guard.
Yeah, so yeah, he'd be going down to the Wyvernborn Guild.
All right. And as you guys begin making your way over there, as you leave the room, Yerk, you can't help but feel the darkness of the room as you're exiting. That fragment of memory flushes back into your mind, but for a moment, before you shake it off and continue walking. And it takes you a while, about 45 minutes. You arrive back to the Wyvernborn Adventurers Guild. And you arrive onto the interior and you see the same adventurer who had held you in shackles the day before, Yerk, standing behind the desk, the large half-dragon armored man.
I'm a free man now. Don't do nothing.
Hey, no hard feelings. The bounty was on your head. It was a good payout. I take the opportunity when I can.
I don't blame you for that. I mean, it was free coin.
Well, what can I do for you
That
two
just-
folks?
I was looking to see if there's any good paying out jobs that you're offering.
There's some decent paying jobs. Around what level is your adventuring party?
I haven't checked in a while. I'll pull out the plaque.
And you do see there is lettering on it now. It seems
gosh,
that that aid finally came through from Averin's end. Or from not Averin. What's her name?
Would it be Averin or Zarla? Zarla was also saying something like that.
Zarla. Yep, Lieutenant.
So did Averin or Zarla did that?
Lieutenant Zarla. Averin said she would talk, because Averin let you use the Hollowstone to talk to Zarla. Zarla said she would get it reinstated.
No. I talked to Zarla on the airship.
And you talked to her in this, or oh, that was that after you guys crashed that you talked to?
Zarla was before the crash.
So yeah, because it was Averin when she was saying she was going to go out, where she had to be called to the Cardinal Board, and she was going to see if she could do that. All right. So it looks like the aid from Averin had came through, and you guys were reinstated. And it does that look like you guys are now roughly around C class.
C class, okay.
So that means you can do a majority of C classes. There are some B class adventures. We have ran into an issue. One of the local farmsteads around here, 4 or 5 houses. There's a cave nearby. It seems that they've been having a basilisk problem, killing some of their auroch. Has been bad for their meat yield. Obviously bad for the city. With the kill of the basilisks, there could be one or more. We are unsure. But with the killing, if you bring back the heads, we're paying roughly around 750 a head.
Does it have to be in head?
We need some sort of proof of kill, as well as a testimony from the local people. As long as you let them know the cave is safe and that their aurochs are going to be fine, bring back the heads, and you should be good.
Do you know if that cave has an ore deposit by any chance?
Could be possible. Here, typically, closer to here, you're gonna find things like copper. You might find some coal and some other small sparse ore here and there. It really depends on where you look, how deep into the islands you go.
See, it's. Are you gonna take this mission, Ark?
I'll have to converse with Valen, see if they want to join us.
Valen's at
Maybe
in school
a
right
big-
now.
A big payout that we definitely need for it. Especially if it's each head. Thank you for letting me know.
Also, anything else you gather from them, that is your boon. We just need them dead. If you take the venom glands, or you take the claws or bones or whatever, or anything that they've scavenged or other adventurers have left in the cave, unknowing to the adventuring guild, you can keep all that. This is more so just a kill quest. It's northeast, about 10 miles outside of the city limits.
Okay.
I can work up some paperwork to give you guys while you are. I can sign you up for the quest now. I can get you guys signed on with your party members. I see you have all of your names listed here, so I can jot those down. Whenever you need the information after you've talked to your party, just come back and I'll give you the dossier for it.
Okay. Will the guild provide travel to this area?
Yes, we do give free travel from our own stable. Just a single cart and Dragonelle. We offer a coachman to take you.
Which stable is yours?
Oh, it's right outside. It's around the back. Just come in here whenever you're ready to leave, and I'll take you back there and get you all settled away.
Alrighty. DM, did we ever get confirmation on that build that we did for the Banshee Hawk?
No.
So that'll be my next question is, we had a kill in with the Banshee Hawk. We had given some meat to confirm what it was. Did you ever get anything back about it?
No, they confirmed it. They gave us gold for 300 each.
According to records, you were paid for the meat that you did provide, but you see he's flipping through some documents. According to the record, they sent out some adventurers to investigate, found no semblance of evidence of a fight or it seems this dude's property. So I think they closed this one.
Yeah, no. Yeah, don't worry further about it. All right. Other than that, DM, is there a kind of like a small bar in this area?
Yeah, there's a bar, a food table, almost like a buffet style. People are just grabbing plates, just basic meats and ale.
Yeah. What does?
You're excited. Let's get something to eat with him real quick.
I think I'm fine. I have a lot of these rations that I have not eaten yet.
Well, I have yet to eat, and so is Ponta. So let's get something to eat.
Yeah, feel free to take whatever you need from the buffet. All you can eat, just don't eat all of it.
What was your name again?
Yeah.
My name is. Give me 1 second. My name is Nikolai.
Nikolai. Do you know of any mountaintops that are around that objective area that may have some plentiful ore deposit?
Any of the larger mountains are going to be to the west of us in the Thydonia Peaks. Over there, it may not less be a mountain and more cave dwellings. The basilisks that you're going to fight or going to hopefully kill, typically they are found in large underground tunnel networks. They do like to subsist themselves in ice caves and underground like lakes, like unfrozen underground lakes. It's a bit warmer for them. It helps them sustain themselves and their arcane abilities. So I mean, you may find some luck down in their dwellings. They are known for pretty sizable cave networks.
Alright. I think that'd be better than... At least I could knock 2 stones, I guess.
2 stones with 1 bird. I like the thought.
Yes. That's the same.
Because you're a bird, so you're going to be.
Yes, and a quite naked one.
Yes, I've noticed that. It's quite disturbing.
It is for me too.
Maybe put some extra clothes on. Ain't nobody want to see that.
Maybe... As I wrap my coat for like closer to it, it's like, I will get my feathers back in a moment, hopefully.
All right. Well, talk with your party. Let me know. I can work up a description of basilisks. I'm sure you all have fought some before.
No. We've had the bounty hack. I don't think it's gonna be too hard.
They do have the ability to turn you to stone, so... You know, occasionally they hang around Gorgons, but I doubt you'll run into one of them.
As I look at your arc now. You serious?
Ark doesn't seem too worried about it. He does have one thing on his mind right now.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, thank you for the information, at least.
No problem. I look forward to writing this off on the quest list.
Right. As your ghost joins Ark, I guess, now?
Yep. Ark's already made a plate for Ponta and himself, and how busy is this place right now?
Pretty decently busy for midday. It's probably around 1:30 or so. People are kind of hitting the midday rush of coming back from morning missions, eating lunch, drinking, having a laugh, music playing, just generally having a good time.
So, after he let Ponta eat for a bit, he'll take off his helmet completely to also enjoy the food.
All right.
Big bold move.
All right.
Well, that's a first step for you. I mean, no one's immediately enraged at you, so I mean, I call that the plus.
Hey, you, Big Bones.
Yes.
I like the look. You see one of the adventurers kind of waves, and you see a ethereal kind of prosthetic around his hand. You can still see the bones on the inside, but there's like a spiritual, like ethereal hand around it.
Thank you. Kind of had this for a while.
Well, as long as you're not spreading any other undead around here, I don't... Seems pretty chill.
Luckily, it's not connected to undead. More of a curse.
Oh, well, welcome to the rest of us. You see, they kind of chuckle. You see,
I don't think I've had anybody with a full-body curse yet.
You see one of the other individuals sighs and tosses a couple gold to the guy with the hand. Told you it was. Yeah, a guy in a suit of armor not take it off to eat? Yeah, come on. That's a good guess. You see his friend just fucking pissed off. Just slides his plate and walks away, losing a bet.
You've been with the Adventure Guild for a while. They seem to be okay with this a bit more. Surprised you didn't show yourself sooner.
Like I said, I haven't met many who've had the same curse that I do, or any other subsequent of a variation of this curse.
You hear one person, you see a tabaxi individual, larger male tabaxi, kind of dark gray fur, piercings on the ears, kind of
Mom.
like scale mail armor, sword on his side, leans over. Just so you're aware, you don't need to feel too bad about it. We do have, an undead mage who runs a pretty large magical establishment, and I'm pretty sure if anybody in Cydonia held ill will towards skeletal folk, she would fucking kill us. So,
She's more famous than I am, so I think there's a understandable
yeah, there was
hierarchy on that.
there was an incident a few years back. Somebody, the holy type, kind of went all up in arms about her being in the town, and well, they didn't sleep for the next month because they had music playing in their ear 24/7. So most of us have kind of learned not to piss off the mage with the big fucking shop and the items of fuck. What's the new thing she's selling? Dice of dialysis. That shit's scary as fuck. Imagine what she could do if she was pissed off.
I'm assuming it wasn't good, the music.
Oh fuck no! It was this stupid fucking carnival music.
Oh.
And it wasn't just him who heard it, it was anyone around him, so he was kind of exiled.
Oh.
No, I didn't think this one does.
As Yerk just continues to stare at the tabaxi.
Now, out of town, you may get some, ooh, it's the undead, kill him against the gods, it's a heretic. But in here, it's more, we're fearful, so, you know. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm going back to my meal.
Yerk just kind of still stares at the tabaxi, just consistently looking.
They probably.
All right. He goes back to eating. Sorry to butt in.
I think afterwards, we'll go ahead and head down to Valen and see what he thinks about this.
All right.
He's in the middle of class at the moment, as Yerk still stares at the tabaxi.
It'll probably take a while for us to get down there, so probably by the time we get down there, he'll be done.
And as you say that, as you guys begin moving on, Valen, you arrive back in the Witches Academy, and you find yourself in the hallways of the academy, kind of going down going up the main staircase, coming from the Great Hall. Also, if you can see on this upper map, so over here on the left, that leads into the Great Hall. Or sorry, this is the like courtyard.
Yeah.
The right is the main entrance. You go to the courtyard. Straight across is this grand hall to the main staircase leads to all the classrooms. To the right is the staff room and like that main spire.
Okay.
To the left, or sorry, back is the main spire, left is the Great Hall, to the right is the dorm rooms, staff and student. And then there is a separate room, which I can actually show you, which is the training grounds. This is the actual like battle training grounds, like outdoor
Nope.
type of vibe. But you take a left, come through the main hall. You're walking up the main staircase, and you see the tiefling woman, the lavender-colored tiefling woman, the long black hair, the robes with the kind of textured shirt, the long leather skirt underneath, the small glasses on the end of the eyes, horns curl or come straight up. You would recognize this as... hold on 1 second. As Professor Vinnell. So, how was your first class? Assume you're on your way to the next?
I am.
Hmm.
The first class, pretty interesting. I learned a couple of things, which is always good. Got to help Theo cast his first familiar.
I heard through the grapevine that you had a bit of a issue with your own.
An issue, not in the issue of casting, but I'll put it this way. It's been a while since I've casted that spell.
An issue of regret?
Yes.
Well, like I said when we had our conversation, got to pay attention to those sort of fundamentals.
Yeah, I know. I'm learning what I came here to do, so.
Where are you off to next?
The Arcane Arithmetics class.
What are you planning on working there?
I'm planning on, just like you had mentioned, re-going over the basics.
I also hear that it is possible you are working on your own spell.
I am. Been working on it for a little while now.
Well, then you may want to freshen up on your arithmetic.
Yes. That's absolutely correct.
And whenever you do finish the spell, as the head arcane combat teacher, I would love to see what it turns out to be and how it works in combat. Hopefully you didn't choose to create a useless spell.
I guess I'll let you be the judge of that when it comes out, but I'm sure you'll like it.
There's some other spells that have been updated since your time that are now fundamentals that you may need to learn. It is going to be the main
Okay.
focus of tomorrow's class, so I would like for my personal assistant to be up on the knowledge as to not let
Okay.
the students show him up again. They have had quite the rumor spreading around of a student besting a male mage, and she has garnered quite the popularity. I would like to squash that as quickly as possible. Can't be letting any of these
Understood.
students think they're too good.
Well, that is going to be their biggest downfall, is confidence too early in a fight. Allows their ego to drop their guard.
I'm sure Professor Yalagina would have said the same to you.
Yeah. But I've also had my fair share of tournaments, and I could say the same about myself.
But not first place.
My point exactly.
It's smart. Maybe that should be a talking point to the students. Ego. I like that.
I think it'd be a good one.
Do as I say, not as I do, right?
You gotta learn from your failures.
She just chuckles and... Have a good day, villain.
You too. And I'll walk past.
She continues walking down the staircase. Arrive to your next classroom. See Theo sitting very awkwardly in the very back corner of the class, avoiding all eye contact. As you see
Yeah.
the fox is curled up right next to his seat, and all the other students are just kind of side-eyeing. You see a few other familiars around. Most of them are small birds, cats. You see maybe one or two small elemental creatures. Theo is very standout-ish with the larger creature.
Yeah.
And you would see Yalagina kind of finishing up some paperwork.
I'm gonna kind of like walking past Theo, kind of like side eye, but not like in a rude way, just kind of like nod, not to give him too much attention, but just enough. And then walk up.
And you see a lot of the similar students that you saw in the previous class.
Okay.
How was your how was your lunch break?
It's pretty good. Went out around the town for a little bit and got to stretch my legs, see some friends that I'm associated with.
All right. Well, most of them are working on or getting ready to start working on their general arithmetic, typically for balancing equations, materials, and sigil components, things like that. Pretty basic stuff. Most of these students are first years, so it's pretty basic stuff.
Okay.
So, you had said that, I believe, to Vitsina in her report that you're working on your own spell?
That is correct.
Well, we could start working on that. They're working on their own homework and their own projects for an upcoming quiz.
Perfect.
So that gives us
I'd love
some self-study time. Roll a perception check.
Perception. Perception. 14.
You can see that Theo is stressed, looking at the homework.
I'm gonna totally allow him to be stressed and kind of embody the student. I'm not trying to give him like special aid.
Gotcha.
Just like,
All right.
I'll let him go through.
Show me what you have so far.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of like open my spell book with all my scratch writing in it, and show the progress I've made.
Are you at 4 out of 5 successes or 3 out of 5?
Double check.
I believe you're at 3 out of 5. Something.
You think you're right. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Right there. Where'd it go?
I'm pretty sure you're at 3 out of 5 successes because you failed the last one, so you didn't get the 4th.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. That sounds pretty accurate. I just don't remember where. I feel like the notes disappeared somewhere. They were on my character sheet.
Yeah.
I'd love going back through your notes.
I'm pretty sure you're right though. I'm like I think more than positive.
All right. So, walk me through what your thought process is with material components, verbal, somatic motions, what you were trying to achieve, your balancing equation for the fusion or fission of the atoms for this spell. It does seem like these are a little more complex equations.
Yes, this is a very complex spell, so it's still in the School of Evocation considering
That
my-
much
my
is
base
clear enough.
nature.
Do you see your handwriting? Only an evoker would be writing like that.
Absolutely right. The idea behind this is to kind of have some like using the obsidian and some small shards of obsidian, some broken chains, and to utilize the chain mold as the spell. Now in this spell, I would like it to be engulfed in some flames as well, and attach itself to other opponents, kind of thing. So it's going to be almost like a lightning spell, but with flames and chains instead.
So a dual evoker spell with some range to it. And from what I'm reading on this equation, a multi-target one?
Correct. And this is going to be kind of a gesture spell.
So I can definitely tell this is your first time making your own spell.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you some advice. So with complexity comes a mana expense.
Yes.
So the reason we balance is to find out A, how much material is going to be used and at what cost. B, whether it can be superseded by an arcane focus. 3, utility versus damage output. And then 4, the cost of sustainability. So typically you should know this, but with complexity comes a higher mana cost.
Yes.
With complexity but low mana cost, you come with low damage output, but higher sustainability. So it's a balancing act of the 4. You typically have to find that sweet spot, and depending on your capabilities of doing it. So with what you have here, and the framework that you put in place, most likely this is going to be to successfully do this with your level of understanding of spells. No offense, but the arithmetic is not fantastic. You are most likely looking at this equation here. Is this intended to be less of a targeted attack and more of an area of effect?
This is going to be targeted towards an individual, and anybody close by can get affected by it.
Okay, so a similar spell to this that you could look at for help with these equations is look at how arc lightning is built.
Yes.
Right? So with your here, and she starts kind of moving things around. You see her hands actually glow, and she moves the ink around the page and kind of reorganizes. So with what you have here, you are trying to put the arithmetic for an area of effect spell in a targeted spell. That will just end up getting you hurt. So if we can move these around, this will more orientate it as a targeted spell, so you can have a more focused accuracy of it. Similar to how Arc Lightning works. It is a multi-target attack or multi-target spell, but the initial is pointed. If you try to use the equation for an area of effect and then try to bounce it off, you're going to end up with a cascading detonation that will be very detrimental to your survival.
Right.
Think of lighting one firework and tossing it versus strapping a bunch of fireworks together and only lighting one. It's going to be unpredictable.
Right.
So if we move these around, this will be a targeted spell, and then it will jump. But because of this, you will most likely see a reduction in damage, as the mana has to be spread out amongst multiple targets. So your damage output is going to be a little less in order to balance the equation of hitting multiple targets.
Makes sense.
Secondary, I see that you're with this this part of the equation, are you attempting to have it wrap around them and like chain them?
Yes. Yes.
So, with the level of spell that this is, I assume you're trying to make this a first level spell.
Correct.
So typically spells with holding effects, things like gripping vines, those typically require a little bit more magic to sustain, as well as concentration. With what you were trying to do here, I would advise you in maintaining the targeted spell effect and going for more damage output on the initial cast, rather than attempting to sustain a hold. The sustaining a hold while also imbuing that magic elsewhere is going to fragment your fragment the weave of the cast, and it is going to make it extremely difficult to maintain the hold on one enemy, spread attacks to the other. So for your ease of first spell, I would recommend a targeted attack that jumps, but does not sustain itself, so it can be a quick imbuement of magic, and then as you put more mana into it, it will uptick the damage to make up for the lack due to the multiple targets.
Perfect.
Rather than trying... Because what I see here is you are trying to imbue area of effect spells, utility holding spells, and damage. And typically they don't align right, but I wouldn't expect much more from an evoker who is used to having all in the one.
Right.
But you can move these around here, and she kind of walks you through where she's moving things, why she's moving things. Go ahead and roll a intelligence check
All right.
to see if you can understand how she is explaining this.
All right. 14 plus 7?
14 plus
21.
7, 21. Immediately it's clicking in your mind. The way she's explaining it, you're realizing your mistakes, adjusting them, her understanding of it. So, one last thing. Are you planning on having this be a focus spell or a material cast spell?
Great question. I think this would probably be, based off its nature, be best suited for a focused spell.
So, with a focused spell, that is imbuing the magic around you, yes?
Yes.
What I would do is on this part of the equation, focus more on, rather than casting from your focus, but using your focus to control the area around you. Because how you have it now is you are trying to emanate the chains through your focus, which would require a lot of material components, something like chromatic orb, right? With chromatic orb, you are imbuing the magicules from the diamond and imbuing it outward, which is why it requires a diamond of a certain cost, because it maintains a certain level of magicules. With what you're doing here, you're going to break your focus. So what I would
Gotcha.
recommend is, you said you were decent at transmutation as well. So those spells are focused-based spells because they use... You're able to do certain things because you're using the area around you. What you could do is this spell focus on more the dirt, the ground around you, and funneling that magic to use for your attack for the... think of it like a wire. Forming the wire of your attack and then using the material components to imbue the magic within the wire. So you would use the stone, dirt, grass, plant life around you to form the chains, if you will, which it looks like these will be chains due to these trigonometry equations and geometry
Correct.
equations. Right. So imbue the magic of the world around you into the chains, and then use the material components through your focus to imbue it with the lightning and fire. And I think you will get your desired effect. Now, it will require some training, adjustments, minor focusing of certain aspects of the equation to get your projected want of effect. But I think if you move it towards this, and this, you'll find it a little easier to work with when it comes to the fine-tuning nature.
Perfect. That's definitely makes sense.
Do you have any questions? I'm a professor. I am here to help, not just judge you.
As far as questions go, I think it all makes sense. So I don't have any immediate questions. If anything, it would just be getting time to flesh these out and actually practice casting this and molding it. I've only had 3 successful goes at it. The last one kind of threw me off and didn't go as planned, but with this new formula, hopefully it's a little bit easier.
All right. Here's what we'll do. I'll help you. We've got a lot of the framework down. If you agree with these changes, I'm not one for superseding an individual's own math.
No, absolutely. Seems like some good improvements are needed.
Right.
So.
Do you have the material components on you?
I do.
And how much use of that did we decide? You have 2 more uses, right?
Yeah, 2 more.
Right. Well, here, I'll help you. Kind of rubs her hands together, begins focusing. Let's see how this turns out.
All right.
Okay, go ahead and roll a... These are going to be your 3 Arcana checks. Your DC is... Because it was 15, 18, 20. So you were on 22. Oh. So go ahead, roll Arcana checks with advantage. She is helping you.
Use your best dice for this, Jay. Come on,
You need to beat a 22 twice.
Also, don't show us that she might curse anymore.
Well, I got an advantage on these, so that's the bright side. We'll see. Oh, first roll, 19 plus 6.
With advantage?
I just rolled once.
Well, go ahead, roll the advantage. Always go for the nat 20.
No, that was a 10.
All right. So your first one, you begin to see the sigils appearing in the air. You see they begin to slightly flicker with fire and electricity. All right. So you've got the imbuement, and you're holding the fire and the electricity. All right. Now with the secondary cast, go ahead and start creating the chains. Use the stone around you. You're used to the room being destroyed, so don't feel bad if it goes wrong.
Okay. I'm gonna try to, like, in the middle of holding that, just, like, really focus. Okay. 14 plus 6 is the first roll. And then 17 plus 6 for the second roll.
Oh, gosh.
All right.
23.
So you see the chains beginning to apparate and curl across the room. You see she kind of points over to one of the statues. You see the chain curl across the ground and begin curling up it like a snake, wrapping around it. All right. Now the 2 statues over there. All you've got to do is hit them with the extent.
Be like really like trying to focus and hold on to this magic right now. That's how I feel about to roll these dice.
Blow
Alright.
on done. Come on.
I know.
Come on, man.
You hear a
God.
Stop with the
whisper in your
whispers.
ear. I haven't succeeded. You shall not. Your magic is mine now. And at that moment, go ahead, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Save. Okay. 10 plus 6, 16.
16. At that moment, as the voices fade, your focus gets shot and you hear a as you're kind of thrown back in your chair as the electricity and fire erupts outward and dies. You see the cracks in the ground become rubble. You have succeeded your 4th success. but unfortunately, you weren't able to arrive to the triple success to complete the spell.
Alright.
And you hear it again as a whispered voice in your mind. Yet again, you're ignoring me.
I'm gonna try to communicate back. And just think, not ignoring you.
Selfish little thing. You're weak. Weak-minded, weak-willed, weak-tongued.
You're wrong.
Wrong, I am not. Lonely, I am.
Then don't push me away when I'm trying to draw near.
Wretch. The voice fades. You see she turns an eye to you. All things that can be useful can also be a detriment. If you wish to succeed, you must help those around you succeed. Success does not come in loneliness or solitude, as much as some of the great mages and witches lead you to believe.
Yeah, that's where I currently am. And I kind of try to make sure none of the other students are nearby when I have this conversation.
You see they are all, like, a good half of them have, like, gotten to the next page and are all just, like, head in their hands, just stressing.
All right, I'm gonna kind of speak quietly as well. I abandoned my fine familiar for a while, and it's not extremely happy with me.
As I told
So
you
I'm
would
walking
happen.
out. You did. And now I'm trying to repair that relationship, but my familiar is very angry and rageful right now, which is understandable, but trying to work that part out.
Let me ask you a question. When you create a familiar, you are bringing them into existence for the first time. It is a birth, as I have said.
Yes.
Now, imagine how you would have been if your parents abandoned you when you were born. You grew up forever watching them, their life go on, never able to escape or go anywhere else. And you lived like that for 9 years. Has the mentality of a 9-year-old who has been abandoned by the one who promised to keep it safe, to keep it healthy, to befriend it, to use it, to give it purpose. It is a child, Valen. It knows no better, only what it has been forced to learn through its own claw for survival. It has been clawing and scraping to feel worthy. It can't break the contract. You know as much. So it is a father who has promised safety, compassion, love, kindness, and you have given none of that. Imagine how you would feel towards your own parents, towards your own father, if it was similar.
Know the feeling in some way.
Then you should know the care it will take. You have hurt it. You have broken its trust. That is not something it needs to work on. It does not need to wait for you. You have to be the parent in this situation, which comes with sacrifice.
That it does.
Take a moment.
I will.
Focus on this before your own self-gain. It will feel a lot better to your summon than putting it on the back line.
You're right. And speaking of that, thank you with the spell. I don't know how much work you have for me after class. But I would like to take your advice and spend some time with my familiar as much as I can, and continuing to try to bring it with me where I go.
Right. Maybe keep it summoned in private. Its current form is kind of
Yes.
yeah. What you can do is here in a bit, maybe go around, check with the students, start making a what's the word for it? A rapport with the students. Help them out on their homework maybe a little bit, give them some points and tips, and then when they're done, you can take their homework and you can grade it on your own time, and maybe get some time with that familiar of yours. Which, does it have a name? Or did you not do that as well?
That's another piece that I didn't do. And you can see Valen just really eating his words. Just like noticing all the failures. So, I know. I got a lot of catching up to do.
9 years. A lot of catching up.
It is.
Well,
I'm just hoping I can do it properly.
go around, help the students, go to grading, take your time.
I will. I'm gonna do exactly what she advised and go and try to like talk to the students, help them with their equations, including Theo. Like, this is what it works. This is how we do it. And then yeah, just do exactly what she says until class ends.
All right. You find yourself at the end of class. You've helped quite a bit of people, helped them figure out. This is very simple stuff compared to what you were just doing. This is like firebolt or lightning strike, mending. Very simplistic spells, like one-line equations with like a pinch of material component. So
Yeah.
it's easy work for you. You help Theo quite a bit, but he's having trouble with the math portion of it. But you eventually get to the end of class, begin collecting all the paperwork. They begin leaving for their next class. Now have a stack of 25 students' homework for the day.
I'm gonna start like packing up all the paperwork, and I'll probably grade it at some point tonight or tomorrow morning. I'm going to go back to the professor and ask if there's anything else that needs to be done before heading out.
Nothing much. I'm just preparing my notes for when they come back from their small break.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna take the homework. I'll grade it tonight and try to get it back to you tomorrow. I'll be here same time tomorrow. I'm gonna try to work with my familiar in a bit. So
You should do that. I think that would be beneficial.
all right. Well, thank you for helping me with my spell once again, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Of course. Have a good night, Valen.
You too. I'm gonna take my bag and I'm gonna put the bag back in my room, and then I'm gonna go and try to find a spot away from students.
All right. Which place do you want to choose? There's a lot of land on this this map.
Yeah. I'll just find an open area. I'm gonna have just an open area. Try to be kind of close enough to the school, like if something bad really happens, some other Grand Witches could help, but not close enough for like students' eyes.
maybe
So
the
kind of like in a staff section.
There isn't really a staff training room. There is the arena
I'll go to the arena.
that you could go to.
Yeah.
It takes you 5-10 minute walk to the arena. You
Okay.
eventually find yourself into the massive training grounds. It would be about right here as you enter. There's a very large training ground. You can definitely tell it's been used. Surprisingly enough, smaller than the Ehabel Academy. This is probably about a
Okay.
fourth the size of the Ehabel. You would definitely know that this is about probably a 20th, a 30th the size of the Tornoff, which is tournament, could call that Coliseum.
Yeah.
So just imagine this, but 30 sizes bigger,
Yeah.
and
yeah,
that's
yeah.
the Tornoff. So surprisingly enough, smaller than you're used to.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, this will do. I'm gonna kind of take a deep breath for a second, and then I'm gonna cast Find Familiar.
You hear the whispers come in again. As you see the Sorry, I'm adjusting the volume a bit. And there we go. You hear the whispers yet again as the large form apparates in front of you. Let me actually... Cool. God, is this going to be the first time I'm going to have to actually pull out a book?
Uh-oh.
God, if this is the first time I have to pull out a book, that's going to be wild.
Yeah, I'm cracking the dust off the book.
Dude. If I'm gonna have to, that's gonna be actually wild, because I for real can't remember the name of this creature. Yeah,
The whispers are getting louder.
give me 1 second. I gotta go actually grab a book. That's wild.
W. Bailey making him crack open the book. That's crazy. Whispering sound effects are pretty dope.
Get louder.
I know, right? The voices in my head.
Make it so.
Kira.
God, it has been a long time since I've had to open an actual book to find out this thing. Oh my. Dang, I don't have it on here. To give you
Oh, boy.
reference. There you go. Yeah, I had to actually bring out the book to find out what it was called. That's wild. I haven't had to do that in a while. But
Crazy.
for now, I will go ahead and do that. For now, just to get it up here. So as the shadows begin arriving around this creature, long and pale, no-faced, large, almost U-like slit in the face. It's like up past where the eyebrows would be. Like this big flap, long, protruding, pale appendages, smoke around it, pale skin, the long, turning, dark, almost steel claws, looming 9-10 feet tall over you, scrawny, thin. Looks like someone hadn't eaten in like half a year level of skinny.
Yeah. Yeah.
What, you summon me now?
We need to come to an understanding.
An understanding of the broke you promised.
I know I haven't been the best companion for you.
Companion, you are nothing to me now as I am nothing to you.
You're something to me, which is why I've summoned you more than once. Why I'm here in this open area with you and you alone.
Once, twice, once, 9 years and none.
You may feel that way, but over time that will change. And I'm gonna start with giving you a name.
Name. None you gave me before. Waited I have for you to name me. Powerless I've been without.
And that changes today. Your name is Morvain. Morvane.
Sorry.
You good, bitch?
Sorry.
You good? You need a break there?
Oh God. Oh, what a name.
Yep. Fits.
Morvain, why?
Because you need a name. And I feel like it kind of suits who you are. A shadowy figure that stands really tall, that would scare most, but doesn't scare me.
Scared you should be.
No,
Yes.
I shouldn't be. You and I are bonded to each other.
Bonded, yes. Promised, no. Mortal realm it is that you live in. Dreams are where I conquer.
You're trying to conquer there, and I will conquer things here. You and I are one and the same. The only difference is you and I have some unsettled events.
Same. We are not mortal. You are Nightwalker. I am
I'm a daywalker. That's what you want to call it.
weak, is what I see. Defeat me you could not. Power over
I didn't
me
try to fight
you
you.
do not.
I'm not trying to fight you. I'm not trying to beat you at anything. Because that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to build a relationship. And proving to you who's better in fighting is going to prove nothing.
Fighting keeps me alive. Fighting only injures you. If you wish for me to fight for you, you'll need more work. Provide me purpose, something for you, something to do. Living
I will.
with no purpose, driving me insane.
We'll have purpose. We'll have tasks.
Tasks I can do.
I know. And as you've shown, you have great strength. Which is really good to see. But even if you had no strength, or little of it, I would still be here with you today. I need you to know that. When I first casted you, I was a young wizard, and I still am.
Beautiful I was once.
Still are.
Most think not. Dreams of terror are what I bring. Other familiars harm not, but their owners whim. Me I harm of my own.
Then that means you have room to grow. You become this, you can always go back. You can become something different. You can become what you once were.
Perhaps.
Better.
You don't know my form. You don't remember. Careless. But we will see.
You and I are going to spend more time together. Now, when I summon you, we are at a school. There's children here. You will not affect them, will not harm them, will not harm other teachers here at this school. And in addition to this, we are not to fight each other. Because we're not enemies. We're not going to be enemies.
Enemies, maybe not friends. No.
Not yet.
Command me.
That'll come in time.
You can't. Not yet. Maybe. Deserved in the future. But those who spy, those who slander, suffer they will the dreams of their nightmares.
What other ways do you feed currently than just killing in the night?
Killing the night, no siphoning life from other realms. Dreams, nightmares, as I call them. Fear is what I consume.
I have a task for you. I have a friend. His name is Yerk. I spoke to him earlier. He seemed shaken up of something he may have seen.
Yes, bird, dark one.
I need you to go in there in his dreams and protect him from anything that's attacking him.
I protect
Or
by taking.
then take.
His fear will be none. His memory. Forget fear he shall. Hunger will side.
And that's your first task.
Feed me, you will, purpose given. Retribution yet unseen. You see the form slowly dissipate. Back into the ground. The shadows wisp away. The torches and light become brighter. Morvain is a diabolical name.
Yeah.
Jesus. And I've had some bad names in my time, Jesus.
More vein. I mean, it's like a wizardy.
Yeah,
dark
he's got
fantasy
more
type vein,
veins.
so-
Come on.
No, not Vein.
Yeah, but you say
VANE.
Morvain, and people are gonna think more veins. And about this time, as you're kind of having this talk, you see a figure floating above on a flying broom. You see Grandwich Venno. That was quite a spectacle, I have to say.
I kind of turn around and look. I'm assuming somebody would be watching.
Someone always is here.
Well,
You have some guests at the front gate waiting for you. Friends of yours, I presume.
perfect. I'll be heading that way.
Thank you for not
Thank you.
destroying the grounds in your willful practice.
You're welcome. Trying to make sure the students don't see, considering me and my familiar circumstances right now.
I'm gonna prepare some things here. When you're done talking, return. Got some practice.
I will. Thank you.
All right, of
Give me a moment and I'll be back.
course. You see
And
she
go head off to the front.
You see she waves her hand over the stadium, and you see spires beginning to curl out of the sand. You see
Little nostalgia is gonna start hitting.
you see some drawbridges begin apparating in between. You see a seam begin curling across as it fills with water. Plants begin to grow on the ground. This is very resemblant to how you know these stadiums work.
Yeah. It's kind of like giving him a little bit of adrenaline feel in his
Like,
body.
oh no, I'm back.
Yeah, like yeah. Like, back to the tournament kind of feel.
hmm
Like I'm about to perform in front of people.
Where's Caesar?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go to the front.
Right. You eventually make your way back to the front of the academy, and you see Yerk and Ark standing.
Yeah,
Trying to
well,
calm his
it's
heart rate down.
little early, I
Ark
think.
has his helmet off.
Oh, good helmet. Not actively on your head.
Well, seems at least this area is a little bit more attuned to full skeletons.
Yeah, nothing to fear here. Trust me.
But I found us a adventuring job. Paid 750 gold for each kill. But we will be hunting basilisk.
Basilisk. Okay.
You don't know what a basilisk is.
Yeah, that's something. Okay.
I
Is there a
said you would
timeline
be.
for this?
I
Did he
said
get a
to
timeline for it?
Not
that
really,
you
no.
would be busy a bit.
No set timeline confirmed. He didn't give us one, but we do have free passage to where we need to go, and it seems they've taken up residency inside a cave near some farmland. And could be also a place to hunt for some of ores that y'all are needing.
A chance. It's a chance.
Chance is better than nothing. When we started with a chance, so that'd be good to do. Okay. When are you guys leaving?
And
Whenever.
whenever, it'd be best
Alright.
to have the whole party together to do this hunt. It's just a kill quest.
Okay.
Might-
I'll have to go get Theo. He's finishing up some stuff for school. I don't know if he can leave, but it might just be us three because he is enrolled as a student, and they're pretty particular about their students roaming the cities.
That will be a bit difficult now, though. He was good with healing.
Yeah, I know.
We can see if we can find a cleric or paladin that can join us, because we will need somebody good with uncurses and such, just in case we get turned to stone.
Yeah, supposedly they could paralyze us.
Wait, what?
Basilisk. Do you not know about Basilisk?
I don't. I thought it was just some beast.
Yerk doesn't know either, right?
No, you don't.
Okay, good.
No, they are lizard type of monster who are able to cause a curse of turning somebody to stone, either by gaze or by magical means. They also deal with poison as well too.
Oh, that's interesting. And thanks for actually providing the information for this.
I'm sure there might be some books inside about this beast.
more than likely.
The guildmaster also kind of mentioned some other creature that may be there. I kind of forgot the name of it.
Gorgons.
I don't know what that is.
So they are a humanoid. I want to say snake half. I'm not sure.
They are,
about the side.
They're very powerful. You would know this as an adventurer. They're a offshoot of the Yuanti, snake
Okay,
folk.
so it is
Snake
Yuanti.
folk.
Okay.
Typically with the bottom half of a serpent,
Mhm.
hair of small snakes, and very, very powerful, petrifying gaze.
Yes. They're an offshoot of the Yuanti snake people. Lower half of snakes, upper half of a humanoid, hair full of smaller snakes, and they petrifies through gaze.
You would also
yes, we
know
need
that
the cleric
that
or something.
Gorgons are very powerful. They're very rare, but very powerful.
They're very rare, but they are very powerful.
Also, we need to drag Sybilla with us also.
Theo is not prepared for this. He can say we need to find somebody else.
We can head back to the Adventurers Guild and see if there's any that are willing to partner up with us, as long as we split some of the sharings fairly.
Now let's also pick Sybilla on the way.
Yeah, but before that happens, I'm in the middle of some training right now. Might take an extra hour. If you guys want, you either can go and find the next person and get the materials needed before we head out, or if you'll want to watch me fail probably at combat, gonna be at the Coliseum.
Watch you fail?
There's
That's
a lot of that going
interesting.
around. I'm here
kinda
to
want
learn.
I kind of want to see this.
Nothing else planned. You'll hear Ponta "Q Q" kind of pipe up from the side of one of the pauldrons.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not making fun of you. I just want to see.
Listen, since I've been here, I've seen a lot of faults of my own. I got stabbed by a child as a demonstration. I'm reconnecting old bonds that should have been done a long time ago. I am being shown up in certain magical capabilities, and now this is the after hours, the private lessons part, and working on skills that I'm not quite best at in combat, so I'm sure I'm going to fail a whole lot more.
There's always
Hey.
somebody stronger out there than you.
Is
Always.
that-
I mean, gotta,
is there gonna
you gotta live
be-
with.
Any audience participation?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of, though. Anything could happen. School knows you guys are my friends, so I'm sure if they see you in the crowd, anything could really happen. I don't know. We'll see.
As long as the arena doesn't blow up, I think we're fine, right?
I just kind of look at him like it might. Everything should be fine.
Wonderful.
Also, Yerk, when you go to sleep tonight, let me know if you have any sort of crazy dreams.
Your cocks his head a bit.
Yeah, from earlier conversations.
Oh. Hope not.
Yeah, just
I
if you do, let me know.
okay.
We need you in a good mental state, so keep that in the back of your mind.
Okay, okay. Well, just wanted to give you the full details.
It's fine. But if you guys want to follow me to the training grounds, I'll lead you in.
Do you think they will let me shoot a target real quick? I didn't get to try this bow. I mean, this crossbow.
Not at the moment. I gotta go to
Oh.
the training ground.
Oh,
Maybe after. We'll see.
all right. Well, let's well, you lead. I guess.
Right. And I kind of nod to the guards in the front and lead them to the Coliseum.
They nod as well.
Oh, you said the Kane is around too, is he?
He was. Last time I saw him was yesterday. And he was studying some hemomancy. So I'm not sure where he is now, but last time I saw him, he was in the library.
Oh, if you do see him, I do need to talk to him.
Okay, I'll let him know.
It's nothing malicious, just a talk.
Between you and him,
Good.
I'll let
As
him know.
Yerk proceeds.
You guys enter and make your way to the Colosseum. As you guys enter, you two see an individual you have not seen before. You see a lavender colored tiefling woman, solid crimson red eyes, glasses on the end, long black hair that goes down to about mid back, kind of a textured long sleeve shirt, a long black leather skirt that goes down to about ankle, about knee high leather boots, a platinum witch's robe, a witch's hat on, two black horns that protrude straight up, and you see she is currently just sitting sideways on a flying broom. in the air.
Hello.
Hello there. I did not expect for us to have some guests, Valen.
They're my friends. They I invited them just to bring our camaraderie together. I think seeing a little bit of the magic side and how things work will help them understand this world a little bit more.
Well, I doubt that any of you wish to be in the middle of this little training session.
Is an option?
You may take a seat on the side and watch if you want.
It's
I mean, if you wish to aid as a liability for your friend Valen here, we could always do that. Push the adrenaline and urgency of learning the spell I'm about to teach.
As Yerk looks at Valen with a smile.
Like, he asked you, not me.
All right.
I don't mind. I mean, I haven't brushed up on my magical means, so who knows?
I did bring one of our local healers, typically for use during tournaments, but as per where I foresee you in a few minutes, Valen, I thought it pertinent to have her here. You look.
Thank you.
You look over and see the very familiar garb of a gilded healer. You would see the white and red long witch's robes with the mask of the red and white filigree. You would know this is essentially a ordained medic. They are officials for the cardinal board. They are needed for every single tournament. They're always there and they're sanctioned by the cardinal board. No military, no nothing. They're simply there to make sure kids don't die during a tournament.
Right. I gotta take a deep breath. Like, stretch a little bit. Alright.
Alright, so you two are joining as well. This should be fun.
Yes, this will be fun.
I kind of look at Yerk like...
What?
So what you guys can see...
You don't know what you're asking.
What you guys can see in this arena is 4 spires, each getting larger. There are floating bridges, some connected, some just floating in the air. So, Valen, here is your task. And she flips a coin and it lands on the biggest pillar. Your job is to learn a spell and reach that coin before I kill any of you or your teammates. Here's the spell you'll be learning. She tosses a book at you. This here is the simplest avoiding spell that we offer at this academy. More complex than counterspell, more fundamental. You best learn it quick. And you see her raise her hand as you see 10 arcane sigils appear in the air. As you can tell, she's casting 9th level Scorching Ray.
Jesus.
As you see start flying towards you and your allies.
I slightly regret this decision.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to...
So I will give you all 1 free turn.
Okay.
And you guys will go before combat with her. You guys can decide who goes first. So who wants?
Anybody want to make a first move, or I will?
I got one.
I'll be fine to wait for a second.
Ark's going to cast Command.
All right. On her?
Yes.
What are
So
you?
wisdom 14, save DC. And the command will be grovel. And hopefully with doing so, with her falling prone and ending her turn, it will cancel out the spell.
That is a 27. You see, she just looks at you. You see, you shout the command at her, and you see the magic just discorporate around her. Small trick. So you have a bonus action and movement.
So yeah, Ark's going to move behind the pillar here to
Gotcha.
try and get some cover.
And that pillar is only about 5.5 feet tall or so.
Okay, it'll be like a crouching
Crouching.
thing.
All right.
Yeah.
You're good.
Ark will channel divinity expeditious command.
All right. Read me.
Check real quick. That was like a. No. Never mind. I'm not gonna be in range for it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Better yet, actually, no, because that's a. I can't do that. Well, no, that'd still be considered an action if I throw my sword.
Yep.
No, he'll end it there.
But you are hiding, so it will give you some cover. So as you end your turn, you see 3 of these rays head towards you. You have, I'm going to say, half cover, so that'll add +2 to your AC.
Okay, so my AC is going to be 21.
Which is a 12 plus 14, so that's a 26.
Okay.
And this will be non-lethal damage, so you're not gonna fucking die during this. Dang, only 11 points of fire damage. As you kind of pop your head down, you peek your head up trying to think of it as 3 of these skim off the top of your helmet or the top of your skull cap as it boom, 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 boom. As you guys look and you see a small little flame on top of the skeleton's head as you fucking quickly pat it out. Okay, who's going next?
I got it.
All right, awesome.
I'm going to.
You also have the book in your hand.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly cast Mold Earth and create this 30-foot wall to protect from the rays.
She's gonna counterspell.
Almost gonna counterspell. Okay.
Which uses up that spell. So go ahead and
Well, it's a cantrip. Yeah.
cantrip, yeah.
Yep. All right. So, and then in that case, I'm going to
And it is only 5 foot space. You would
5
need
foot space. Yeah, but it's like 30 foot tall.
uh,
It's 30 by 5.
that fits within a 5 foot cube.
Oh, gotcha.
It has to be within 30 feet of you. So it could be a 5
okay.
by 5 foot wall. that you-
Gotcha. Okay. All right, and then if she does that, I'm gonna Misty Step. Cause what's the pillar that I need to get by?
This big one right here.
Okay. So I'm gonna Misty Step and try to get behind a piece of cover.
As a bonus action or as a reaction?
As a bonus action.
Okay. And where are you teleporting to?
Misty Step is what, 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get, I guess, close to Ark because that's closest piece of cover I can get to.
All right. You're gonna teleport around. You can move yourself, by the way.
Yeah. Diagonals count as the 5-foot blocks, so they have to go
Yep,
like
5 foot.
About-
Boom. All right, there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. You see, as you teleport out, you see 4 of these beams go and turn on a dime and begin heading straight for you. Not great. 7 plus 14, 21.
21. That hits.
And you still have your reaction. Which, as a reminder, you can use Misty Step as a reaction.
Oh, okay. Can I use it again?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll definitely.
It's a
use it
it's a
again.
reaction. See, and make sure to mark off the spell slots for that.
Yeah.
So, Ark, you see Valen teleport and be like, "Oh, okay." Turn around, see him turn on a dime, come straight for him, teleports back out of the way as all 4 of these slam right in front of you and just blow just dirt and dust all over you. You can feel it kind of tinking in the armor underneath. Where are you teleporting to, Valen?
Trying to calculate 5, 10, 15, 5, 30.
Has to be a place you can see.
I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna go here.
All right. You hear her shout, "You're supposed to be learning a new spell, not avoiding."
I know. I gotta get some space. And so, like, right when I teleport there and I see the explosion go off, I'm gonna open this book.
All right, Yerk. You see 3 of these beams coming straight for you, and they are running hot and heavy.
Lovely. Now, question: could I take a dodge action?
Yeah. You can, as an action, you can take the dodge action, and it'll give disadvantage.
Could I move and when I use up my movement, then use a dodge action?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, just making sure. I'm running close as I can with the pillar, stare right back at her, and then just braces forward in the right race.
Disadvantage. First one was a 19. Second one was an 18. So that is a...
One miss. It's
Does a 32 hit?
Oh yeah, never mind. It does.
All right.
It does. I didn't know you were adding your modifier still.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely is
30,
that's cooking your
32 points of fire damage.
Oh, she is cooking a bird today. All right.
You guys hear a loud screech as a doom slams into the ground. Valen, you can see this as these, mind you, these bridges are like this. From a shorter one to a taller one. You see Yerk look up, his eyes go wide as you see boom, 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 as you see just dust and smoke arising.
I kind of look back like,
Valen, you're sacrificing your teammates for your own greed. You asked for them to be in here.
I was about to be like, actually, I didn't, but I was like, I don't got time for that.
So it is her turn now, and she is going to use... Valen, let's see how quickly you can learn that spell. As you see, she's going to raise her hand in the sky, and you see dark clouds beginning to around as you see them circling, as you see a bright light appearing in the sky. You see multiple arcs of lightning striking into one spot as you see a massive ball of static electricity in the sky. And as she pulls her hand down, she is going to cast a ninth
Reaction.
level lightning
Absorb,
bolt.
absorb magic, channel divinity.
Channel divinity. How close to the attack do you have to be?
I can see within 30 feet. I can see her, but it is farther than 30 feet. I'm not sure if it has to be within the 30 feet or if it can be 30 feet further.
Let me double check for you because I'm unsure about that.
That just says it says just within 30 feet. I'm not sure how you want to roll on that.
Observe magic. Using your channel divinity, you can interrupt a
Literally
creature you can
any-
see within 30 feet of you casting a spell. You can use a reaction when you see a creature within range casting a spell. Present your holy symbol and interrupt it. A spell fails and has no effect if it is a level of no higher than 3 to a maximum of 6 level spells. When it does, you gain 3. So it has to be a no higher than 3rd level at your current level. So at your current level of a paladin, it says the spell fails if it has no effect and has no effect if it is a level no higher than. Oh, you're cutting out a bit. I think it's on my end.
I couldn't tell if it was my end or not.
I'm getting blur from everybody, so I think it may be my end.
Yeah,
I'm getting blood from
I'm-
y'all too.
I'm getting some of you all too. I think it's the chat's going.
I think it's a Discord issue. But does that make sense to you?
Yeah, that because she's casting it at a 3rd level or at a 9th level that's higher than 3 is no effect.
Gotcha. All right. You see this
That's right.
beginning to absorb in the air. Oh shit! What up, Mike? I didn't see you in chat. Holy shit! What up? That was my coworker. What up, dude?
Oh, nice.
So you see this magical ball of lightning appearing. It is now your guys's before this strike happens. So it is your 3's turn. He's going
Are we
first.
going in the same order, or
I do have a play that nobody else does.
I mean, if you guys want to go first, I already know what I want to do.
Valen.
Yeah, when I open this book, as I see it, how much can I like start to like read by the time Yurt gets bombed and she casts the spell?
You can roll either I'll give you 3 choices.
Okay.
Dexterity, intelligence, or arcana.
Until it is.
And it would be your action to do so.
Okay. 19 plus 7.
19 plus 7, so a 26. You were reading like a madman flipping through the book. You believe that you understand the motions, no material components, just verbal and somatic. You believe you understand it, but you'll have to try it, and you can definitely tell this is a reaction spell.
Okay. If I feel like I got it, I'm gonna go ahead and try.
All right. So as you're holding that, you believe you understand it. Ark and Yerk.
So what's Ark's going to do? Perfect. Yeah, he'll move just into vision of Grand Witch. And he's going to cast Rhyme's Blinding Ice.
Oh, never mind. Not my coworker. Somebody else. My bad. Rhymes Binding Ice.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Against her.
And that is.
She'll need to make a Constitution saving throw 14.
And what level are you casting this?
2nd level.
second level, and you said Constitution.
Yep.
Not great. Dirty 20 for that one. So that's half damage, right?
Yep, that's half damage, so she'll take 7 points from 14.
7 damage for 14. As you see the eruption of ice, she tries to move out of the way with her flying broom as it catches the tail end and kind of freezes the coat on the back end. You see a few shards break off of the cloak. She is going to have to make a concentration check to see if she can sustain that spell.
Yep.
It's a 22. So just barely catches her off guard, but you see her hand is still able to hold the sigil.
And she's flying up right now.
Yep. She is about right here now.
Would Art get the feeling that she might come back down again, or is she going to stay up there?
Probably gonna stay up there. You know, mages of this caliber typically like their space.
Yep. Okay. Hmm. Okay, y'all have to end it there then.
All right, Yerk,
For me.
you were singeing. That hurt
As
a
I'm sitting
lot.
and huffing and puffing, and just look straight at her. All right, you'll get it then. As he pulls out the new crossbow we got now.
All right.
All right. It's not a repeating, or is it?
Nope, not a repeating. But it's infinite ammo and it teleports.
Oh, I would still have 2 shots per
action, yes.
action. Yes. Okay, just making sure on that. All right. Yerk aims the crossbow at her and fires.
All right, go ahead, roll the hit.
12 plus 12, 22.
22. As you
Yep.
fire the arrow, and is this just a regular bolt?
Yes, just a regular bow right now.
As soon as it comes out, you see a portal open above her as it shoots down. She is going to use her reaction this turn. She goes, I like that crossbow you have. As she waves her other hand, as you see a portal appear above her, as the bolt, thump, and you feel, what's your AC?
19.
19. As you feel a ching right in the back of your thigh. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Damn. Oh, gosh.
Jeez.
That's gonna hurt a little bit. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Max 10 plus 7, 17 damage.
17 damage as you see the arc, you see the bolt protrude right out of his femur as he that scene from
Bertha.
Ace Ventura.
All right. That means I'm still gonna do another fucking shot.
All right, go ahead.
Asshole.
I'm not
Another
gonna-
12. Another 12 plus 12, 22.
22 will hit.
All right, I will do the damage then. Okay, you done a 10 for me just to injure me. Do not give me a 1, I swear.
Calling it 1.
Okay, 10, fuck, 10. I'll take it. 17 damage.
17 damage. Nice. So as it, you see it pull through the arm. She takes a look at it. You see she snaps it off the one end and pulls it out and throws it. Good hit, Yerk. And she is going to roll a
I'm not-
Constitution saving throw to see if she maintains. And she does not. Oh, never mind. She does get advantage on concentration spells. Still fails.
Oh.
So you see as she reaches down, she forgets slightly to keep the sigil as she pulls it out of her left arm as you see the ball of lightning dissipate in the air. She looks back. Maybe your teammates are worth something, Valen.
I'm not done yet. As he action surge.
All right.
Continue shooting. Another 12. Plus 12, 22.
All right.
All right.
She is going to use one of her. Go ahead, roll both attacks.
Both attacks. All right. 7 plus 12. A 19. Yes.
19.
That's math, right?
And she's going to use one of her legendary actions. You see both of these arrows, boom, 2 portals open up as the arrows come flying towards them. You see them get without or within about an inch of her head as you see them boom, slow down to a crawl and then drop as they onto the ground. Almost had me there with that one.
As he sighs, and then he uses the fucking second wind.
Second wind, gotcha. All right, how much hit points do you get back from that?
Let me actually do that. So 1d10 plus 8. Give me good. 6. 6 plus 14. Double that thanks to the. Wait. Do we double that with the second one? No, I think we only agreed to the rest. So 14, just 14. I think we agreed on that the necklace doesn't help with the regain, unless I used a short rest and use hit die.
Yeah.
Okay, so did I actually move at all?
You have not
I don't
moved.
think I moved. Okay, I am gonna move behind the pillar now.
All right. You're going to move behind the pillar.
Yep.
The one you're looking at is about 25, 30 feet tall.
All right. Hugs that fucking pillar really hard.
So at this point, she looks, Valen, do you need more time or do you think you have it?
I kind of hold up the stuff up like, I think I'm good.
All right. She is not going to hold the spell and she's just going to cast it normally. She is going to cast Ice Knife at you, Valen.
All right.
And that is a 18 to hit.
Beats it.
Oh.
You see a very puny little ice dagger get thrown at your direction.
I don't know what this spell is called, but I'm going to attempt to use it.
Okay, you're going to use a reaction. All right, go ahead and roll an Arcana check with disadvantage, as it is your first time casting this spell.
Oh, great. All right. Okay, the first one is 15 plus 6. The other one is 6 plus 6, 12.
Ooh.
So your highest was
12. Or my highest was the 15 plus 6.
15 plus 6, so that's a 21.
Yeah, and then I got 12.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh.
So, as the knife shrieks down to you, you wave your hands in the sigils, and you see a very familiar portal temporarily open as you see the ice knife come in. Go ahead, roll a d4.
Alright. So far, so good. And Will's dying.
Yep. In
In
real
game
life
and
and
real life.
in game.
A 2.
All right. So as you open the portal, you go, oh, Ark. You look up as you see a portal boom, open up above you as the ice knife slams right into your shoulder. It is going to do 10 points of piercing damage. And then you need to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 22.
I'm not beating that.
Ten. So you see this as the knife hits you. Doesn't hurt too much. Balin, you see an explosion of ice shards straight through Ark's body as you take 31 points of ice damage.
I'm unconscious.
As you see Ark and fall to the ground. Do you want to try that again?
Yeah.
Yerk, do you have any complaints?
We won't die, right?
Surely. She's gonna go ahead and throw a Agnazar's Scorcher your way. As she
Who's away?
Valen.
Okay.
As this massive beam of fire starts emanating towards you, you sit in your mind and you're resistant to fire. Right? And you see this as this arc of fire, you begin to see crackling throughout as about halfway to you, it shifts to lightning. This is active transmutation. As it...
That's cool.
Go ahead, and you're going to attempt to
Cast it again.
cast it again. Okay. Yeah.
Now, because of the reaction, am I using any spell slots for this?
No.
Okay.
This is training.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And
'Cause I was about to ask, what level should I be ticking off?
all right. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
All right. $14 plus 6.
14 plus 6 is a 20. You go to open the portal to avert the attack as the lightning arcs around it. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Okay. Dexterity, I got a 12.
12 fails.
Ugh.
So you are going to take 53 points of lightning damage.
Jesus. I'm at 8.
So you
Health.
immediately seize up.
Yeah.
You want to go again?
I'm kind of like, ugh. I'm trying to like fully get up.
Enemies won't wait for you to recover. As you see her hand point towards you yet again, as she is going to cast that same spell again towards you.
And in this moment, I want to like take a thought to speak to
Yeah.
speak to my
Yeah, say the
to
name.
Morvain.
Say the
To
name.
Morvain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
To Morvain and being like, I'm suffering to be better for us. As I'm getting up and I see you're casting it.
Roll a persuasion
Yeah.
check with disadvantage.
Okay. Mark, you just like to see me lose. Alright, I rolled a 15 and a 12. So you said persuasion?
Yep.
It's a +5.
It's
12 plus 5, 17.
17. And suffer you shall. As it.
Yeah, I know. Gonna take a lot of that.
As
I'm gonna
the
try to
the-
cast it again.
as the fire this time turns to ice, as shards of jagged lightning come towards you. Roll a intelligence check, Valen.
Alright. Ooh, a nat 20.
Natural 20. Could the rest of you deafen yourselves for me real quick? Give you a thumbs up.
Yep. There you are. What up? I'm a little combobulated at the moment.
Headphone emblem, bottom left of Discord. You know what? I'll server deafen him. There we go.
Yeah, that'll work
Okay.
for now.
So, Valen, as you see this fire shift to lightning and then turn to ice, you see this lightning made of ice. You've seen this before on the ship. The raining lightning made of ice. This looks very, very similar. So in that inn, I need you to roll a wisdom save to not have disadvantage on this Arcana check.
Okay. +18 + 6. 22?
22. As you
Or 23?
boom, you're able, or on the that was on your wisdom, right?
Yeah, wisdom save. yeah.
Wisdom. So go ahead and roll an Arcana for your avoidance. So it does. You were able to shake it off, put that thought in the back of your mind, and attempt to avoid.
16, 10 + 6.
10 + 6, not enough. You were distracted for just long enough where the ice collapses around you as you take 48 points of damage.
Oh, I'm out.
You're out,
I'm out. I'm out.
and
I want that
as
saves now.
as you go unconscious, it's a few moments, but you shoot back awake as all your wounds are healed, as you see the Cardinal Medic or the board medic waving their hands over you as all of your wounds are healed. Ark, you as well, Yerk. And you see Grand Witch Vinyl sitting there, arms crossed, just smirking. Well, that was better than most people have done.
Thank
But
you.
I am the combat professor for a reason.
That you are. Kind of expected to lose that one.
But you got the
Is it
spells.
over?
Yes, it is over. But
Alright.
what you got out of that was casting under stress, especially new spells.
For sure. It was definitely interesting, and
What did you learn?
I learned a couple of things. First one is to attempt to aid teammates in the middle of combat if possible, as I'm an evocation wizard, to be able to use some shielding magic if possible when the moment arrives. But in addition to that, trying to maybe work as a team a little bit better, more individualized, and in the stress of all of that, learning to quickly focus on prioritizing things in combat.
Do you remember what the 3 pillars of magical combat are?
I know that, DM.
You were told
I
it
don't think that
in your
was I told that?
in your first class with her.
Oh, that's right. Let me see. Let me see. I might have it. Notes, notes, notes. Dang it! I don't think I wrote it down. Nope, definitely didn't write it down.
Well, I will tell you now, just as a reminder, as I know you're coming down from combat. The 3 pillars of magic are damage, control, and protection. Those 3 pillars are what make up every spell. Damage is what I was doing. Protection is what you are doing. But without all 3 pillars, a combat mage shall fail. Control is what you need. Protecting yourself, yes. Protecting your teammates, not so much. Control of the battlefield is what you must have. What control... Here, I'll put it this way. The 3 pillars of magic, what did you see from me?
I saw damage from you.
In what way? Explain it to me.
So the aspect of using the elemental skills to damage an opponent, or creating the I saw damage and control, and the damage of the output in the spells that you were using when it came to attacking us, but in addition to being able to mutate spells in the middle of them being casted.
All right. What about my control over the lightning spell? I could have attacked at a moment's notice,
That as well.
but I didn't. The way you
Right.
use spells to control is whether to control the battlefield or the reactions of your opponents. Force them to expect something and circumvent it. Catch them off guard. Use their defenses, use their confidence against them. You have resistance to fire. I can clearly see that. A fraction of a moment of fire gives you peace, gives you confidence, and then you break it. You bend it to your whim. You catch them off guard. You could have moved, but you didn't. You were confident and damage control. I saw that. So you lost. Protection. What did I do to protect?
I think I can answer that if you allow me, Valen.
Go ahead.
for it.
Your movement and your placement of yourself. You knew that my biggest strength side would definitely be my melee side instead of my magical side. So to a higher position, not only give yourself a better vantage point, but also to avoid being within a better reach of melee for myself.
Of course. A battle mage must be smart and they must be quick. Read your opponents, what they can do. Avoid and control. What did you see from your constituents, Valen? lacking or benefiting?
Let's see, for Ark, he was attempting to intervene when you were casting magic. Whether it be in certain spells and how you actually cast it itself, or trying to stop the magic coming through. And then, obviously, with the magical capabilities you have, it being very, very difficult for that to be a thing, and ended up still hurting him. And for Yerk being very aggressive when it came into movements rather than strategic. For example, he got shot twice with his own arrows, and knowing that the first time would impactful, he decided to attack again. And so I feel as if learning different aspects from our normal go-to methods of fighting is probably the improvement side of it.
All right.
There is one thing you did miss on my end. Not only was it to stop spells, but to stop her movement as well too. If you know certain spells command, my choice in grovel, but also the spell frostbind, something to stop her, or binding ice, sorry, stop her movements completely if it affect, but also her strengths in certain skills, whether it be strength and wisdom, constitution. Obviously, she was able to easily brush off the command, so I had to change from doing anything wisdom to another type of skill to go against it, but at the same time also to know what would be more effective against her. I imagine partly the reason why that she was definitely more wary of being closer in range is I imagine that her armor class might not, her armor might not be as sturdy as she wants it to be going into melee.
That is very good insight, Ark. Let me pose you all a question. You all are a group, yes?
Yes.
Do you have a leader?
I wouldn't say there's a clear leader, no.
Right. What do you think happens to a battalion without a leader?
Well, they all kind of fight individually.
All right. And what happens to... What do you see in successful battalions without a leader?
Well, chaos, really.
With
There's
good battalions. This is somewhat...
good battalion.
This is a somewhat of a trick question. If you have a leader, use them. If you don't have anybody telling you what to do, communicate. You may find yourselves on the battlefield relying on a commander, and if you do, hopefully it's someone experienced enough to tell you what to do, where to go, how to plan. But I don't see that in you all. So if you understand the fall shorts of a group without a leader, why not try to fix them?
There is another fall short with having a command. But if that command structure goes down, then a lot of time you're left with a group of unknowns who can command, or even better yet, to keep things going as they are. Wouldn't it be better for each individual to understand each other on how they fight, on how they prefer certain tactics?
Exactly.
Over just one certain commander.
Exactly. What we teach in military magecraft is we train everyone to be a commander. But we also teach them to lean on each other. Because, as I've seen on the battlefield, when a leader falls short, you must have some semblance of communication. It is fine to choose to not have a leader. Most adventuring parties don't. But what you cannot do is fight in silence, and fight in unsaid reliance on your compatriots. Plan with each other, understand each other, command each other if needed. Have that confidence in one another that you can rely on each other's strengths. Ark, you are a melee combatant. Yerk, you seem more ranged. Valen, you are a spellcaster. What I want to see from you is workshop some ideas. You know your current capabilities. Find out how to use them within. In high-level magecraft, you will see something like melee fighters being brought up on Tensor's discs, or enchanted with flying. Mages are there to help and to control the battlefield. The three pillars aid in more melee combatants. If you see that Ark can't get close, get him close. If he can't get close, get the enemy closer. If your ranged combatant is getting targeted, protect them. And for the likeness of both of you, when Valen's getting hurt or targeted, distract those of you who can be hit less easily. Get in the way, move yourself in front of an attack. Take what you can, disperse it. This is not an individual fight. If you combat individually, you will die. That is why these schools exist. That's why my class exists. I'll give you something to work on. Dig deep into each other's abilities. Learn what your compatriots can do better than your own. And rely off of each other. You don't have a leader, fine. But don't make it so you need one. Valen, that spell I gave you is one known as Arcane Dispersion. It is a shoot-off of counterspell, an advancement. One that was a long-awaited advancement. Rather than just dispersing the magic, it allows you to reroute it towards an enemy. Practice it. Get better at it. At a certain level, you may be able to protect your allies from a distance, while not losing the effects of the spell that has already been casted. Magic wasted is magic lost. Use everything you can against your opponent, whether it's your own or theirs. Study it, and we'll see how you do against the students next time. And although you are not students of mine, Ark, Yerk, you have your homework.
As I nod.
Yerk, be a little less. Yes. Well, I have things to do, and look forward to seeing you advanced, Valen.
Thank you. I'll continue to practice.
Talk with your party. Figure things out. You see, she just gives a wave. She begins flying off as the pillars begin receding back down into the ground. As you all are left there in the stadium.
Well, that was educational.
We are out of school, Yerk.
I could see that now.
Boo,
How'd it feel getting
boo.
shot with your arrow?
Hurts less than getting shot with the weapon that I had. Surprisingly. But, cool little crossbow. Yes.
Did it feel nice compared to the other one, or is it a learning curve that you?
I think I would get used to it. It's just fighting other magical components would be interesting. They have all
Yeah.
this resistance and moves. I'm just, well, Miracle with a bow. Well, crossbow.
Yeah, for sure. Well, welcome to your first, I guess, training at a magic academy. And going against a, well-seasoned magic caster, to say the least.
Yeah, I could see all the blood on the floor. A lot of training here.
Lots.
Oh, I wouldn't mind another training session like that again, as long as we don't die from it.
Possibility for that anytime, but I think
mean, the last-
we
Last
gotta
time-
get going to our job today.
Oh, yes. We should go. You're gonna go grab Theo then. If
Like
you
I
can.
said, there,
won't be able to leave
there
the
was
premises.
there was no time limit on the job itself. So, what time is
Well,
it?
regardless, we need kind of ore.
Probably around
and
3
we
o'clock
were-
or so.
Okay.
We kind of need the ore for the blacksmith. I can't promise that.
Was there a time limit
Yeah.
with the blacksmith?
I was hoping for the morning. to bring
Morning
it
or
in.
end of day if possible, but no. The sooner the better. It's some stuff for the team so that we can collectively get our stuff up. It's to communicate with each other when we're not close by. So, the faster we can get those items back, the better.
And schematics for more weaponry that I'm hoping to learn.
Yeah, you might like him. He's a really, really tall individual.
Yeah, he's
Like behemothly big.
It was a Goliath, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a Goliath.
I've met a
It's
couple. I've met a couple Goliath adventures.
interesting to see something from the wastelands.
But we'll have to head to the Adventurers Guild. We'll need to pick up a cleric that might join us, and that's where our ride will be.
All right.
So should we pick up Fabiola also?
Probably.
We still haven't agreed on what to do.
Regardless, I'm either gonna
You
go
know
for
what?
fighting.
Last night we talked about kicking our feet up. Let's kick our feet up. We'll deal with it in the morning.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, so as far as the side build goes, we should probably figure out something.
Yeah,
We'll talk
is
about it
Kane-
over dinner.
And is Kane joining us?
No, I don't know where he is.
All right. Not too much of a hurry to talk to him.
I'm sure he's got his own things. He's been venturing by himself since the airship.
Yeah.
I think you should also mean the Wilma.
Oh, it's about the statue? What about that?
You seriously forget?
I mean, there was the gems that were on there that possibly symbols the masks and such, and I mean, there's that.
Ain was the one that killed Wilma.
Yes, I know that.
Yes, and he's been adventuring since then, and not just the airship.
But do you think I need to talk to him about certain things?
It sounded like you forgot that that he killed Wilma. that's what I was.
No, I will. I am very know that Kane did that. Like, I just have a lot of other things also on my mind. Also.
As you guys are sitting here, finishing up your conversation, thinking of the lessons learned, walking out of the arena, that is where we are going to end tonight's session of Cosmo Eternum. Thank you, everybody, for coming in to watch. Hopefully all those gifted subs go to something useful. I had a bunch
Yep.
I had a bunch of stuff on Twitch that I wanted to spend, so there you go. And we will see
Yep.
you all next weekend, as long as everybody is able to make it on the 22nd. I am unsure about the weekend after Christmas. I am unsure
Okay.
on that date.
Christmas
Okay.
and
I won't be available. I'll be out camping.
Yep. So the 22nd will most likely be or not 22nd, the 21st.
21st.
The 21st will be our next session, 2:30 p.m. CST, and then we'll see what Christmas and New Year.
Yeah,
Probably just
just
be a
let-
hiatus.
Thank you all for
Probably another
watching.
holiday hiatus.
Session will be uploaded here in like 30 minutes. So see you next time.
Great, more content.